right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to G.S.R. Gonzo Sports Room. Watch along in live reaction to UFC Fight Night Sandhagen and Songs, and then also boxing night Triple G against Canelo. We'll also cover that right here in the UFC for Andre Philly against Bill Algo. How you pronounce it? Uh, I think the main event's going to be good. Sandhagen and Song. I think Sandhagen will beat him, but it should be. I mean, we're going to get in there and fight. Yeah, maybe Algio, maybe. He's 16-6. 145 pounds. He's a plus 105 underdog. Well, I'm gonna go with Philly in this fight because I've seen Philly fight before. I haven't really seen this Aljo fight before. He must be one of the newer guys. Real heavy, you know. That's pretty close to you. Pretty close. 21-9. Just to be different, I'll go with minus 125 favorites. So yeah, he's not a big favorite. Yeah, I'll go with Aljo. This will be different. Philly actually just said he opened as an underdog. Plus 140 dogs is what he opened at. But yeah, I think this will be a good one. I think we'll both go at it. I'm really looking forward to the Sandhagen fight. We didn't do a preview and prediction show this week for this one. Probably that usually does him with me. He started a new job and was doing training this week, so we weren't able to schedule a time. But I think we're gonna do one for the. We'll definitely do one for UFC 280. Once he gets more training, he works in the morning, then he's off and works in the afternoon. All right, here, round one. I'll go throwing a lot of kicks. Oh, good head kick by Filio. There he goes, just sort of dancing. Yeah, this guy has got very similar builds. Yeah. I think Filio looks just a little bit bigger, but they both weighed in, and the Filio upper body looks a little bit bigger. Yeah, they're built a little bit more muscular. Yeah, they're built like, awful lot like. Filio's the one pushing forward. Algio's tearing him up with that front leg kick. You've not seen this little fight. Also fight. I think you've seen it. I haven't seen it. And so there was a lot of fighters on this card that are younger guys that's been on the Dana White Contender Series. I feel that he's been fighting for a while. Yes, a little while. Tell you what, man, some of the tattoos these guys I don't know how they that's a lot of time laying there. Oh, yeah. I know what I paid for mine, let alone great big ones that they have. Cover your whole body. Definitely hit me with a lot of kicks. Got a good punch in there. Really hit him in the face a couple times. I think yeah, so you see the face is a little red, but I think Alvin's been, I mean, really still before, but I think Alvin's been a little bit more tough. With the leg, with that leg kick. Leg kicks, I mean, he did have a little series there where he got a few really good punches off of it. He's already made Felix switch stances, changing lead legs. Oh, another big head kick over by Felix. Yeah, that's a head. He hurt him. I think so. Aljo went for a takedown there. They're watching that guillotine. Got it locked. I can't tell. Their chin and no. He definitely hurt him with that kick. Hit him in the back of the head. I think it was kind of leg. Yeah, nice stiff jab there too. Lead leg of Feely's starting to get sore because you've seen him now twice switching stances after he took the leg kick. Another kick, man. Gio's going to watch out. It's 3 times that high kick has made contact. It hasn't hit him clean yet, but very slow. Yeah, I'm real close, but I might give Philly a slight. Philly's right now. He's landed the more significant shot. Aljo went for a head kick of his own and slipped. He went to connect the ball. He did it wasn't much. I think Philly blocked it and he lost his mount. Yeah. He was throwing a lot of kicks too. Aljo's cut open.
eye. No, that's even head.
Either forehead or right around the right above the right eye. A minute and a half left here in round one, and he's throwing the kicks hard too.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, another kick to the head. I don't know how he's eating those.
He blocked a little bit of it, but he wasn't connecting.
Oh. Hey, what's up, Glenn?
I'll get off to a good start, but I would give right now. I would give this round a Philly slightly. I'd give it to him.
What's up, Glenn? Hope you're having a good weekend.
We got about a minute left.
He has a bear hug up against the cage here. Probably gonna get a takedown now.
Yeah, I think he's working.
Algio done a good job fighting out of it. Right now the bear hug is still up against the cage. 37 seconds.
Glenn was happy. How you was today? You know,
This last time, about 3 years ago, last time I used it, during the pandemic when we had that real good team almost beat Ohio State. Yeah, I hope so, man. Did you see where Pittman Jr. is out tomorrow? Doing great. Ready to put Jacksonville away tomorrow. I'm ready for that game. We'll be live for that tomorrow, 1 p.m. You can watch along again if you're a Colts fan or just a football fan, a Jags fan. We'll be live around 1 doing that. Oh yeah, somebody's got to step up with Pittman Jr. Being out. I saw last night. That must have been around. I'm used to them showing the corners. They don't show on this. They don't. Yeah, but I think Feely won that first round.
I think so too. I think you got off to a better start, but then you took over about another round.
Hmm. You know why? The other day it was doing that on our side. Hey Glenn, how's the sound? Does it sound all right? Are we clear? On mine, when I just started listening, it didn't sound good. Yeah, I had a phone yesterday. He was going to be out this week. It's been bizarre with his injury.
Let's say Doolin and Straycon will start.
You said, Glenn, you said it sounds good there. Still, does it still sound good? Thank you. See if it sounds better here. You said it sounds. So now it sounds good here. I don't know why it does that. On mine, it was sounding terrible. It wasn't sounding good at all. Now it's sounding good after I do that. It does that sometimes. All right, now we're good. Start a second round. Most people on the tweets here are saying that Feely won 10-9, talking about his great kicks.
Yep.
Yeah, about everybody saying Feely 10-9.
Yeah,
Which I agree. I agree with.
I agree. Like I said, I think they're early in the round. The first half, I was giving it to Aljo, but I think that Philly took over the second half of the round.
Yeah, second half of the round, he really took over. And like I said, he like you said, it was delayed, but he hurt him with that one head kick. One kind of hit him.
Yep.
It was almost like that one where we saw the knockout with, where the shin hit here and then hit him in the back of the head.
Yeah. And he just got him more just all.
He kind of grazed him more than what Edwards did to Usman the other night. That was crazy. I think Feely's a little quicker.
Yeah.
Algio needs to land something to get Feely's respect. Right now, he don't have Feely's. No. Feely's not fearing none of his shots. You know what I mean? He hasn't showed Feely he can hurt him power wise yet. Where I think Feely's hurt him. So
well, I think Algio came out confident. He don't look near as confident now. I think Philly's gotten to his head a little bit. I think he's
he was having success with that late kick, and he's went away from it.
Yeah, he was in a rhythm, and then it seems like you said, after that kick got him in the back of the head, I think the fight's been different
because he was slowing Feely down a little bit, beginning with that late kick, that lead leg, and he's gotten away with it. Now he's going to try to get in the clinch, but Feely's able to reverse it and get him up against the cage. Now it's just pummeling. Either guy doing a lot of damage here, but People don't understand how much energy that takes right there. Just pummeling for an underhook or an overhook or trying to get position, man. It don't look like you're doing a lot, but you are. I'll give Aljo some credit. He's trying to go forward more this round.
Aljo got him with a couple of jabs there in that last series.
Oh, there you go.
Again. I think that's what he got to do. They got to get on inside a little bit more.
Yeah, from distance, Feely's killing him from distance with that jab and them kicks.
I think I would go if I was Aljo. I think I'd go with the leg kick and then I would come in on him.
Yeah, when you get in the inside, he's having some success, but you're also leaving yourself open. On the outside, you're getting picked apart. So
yeah. Facial expression wise, Aljo looks a little I don't know what the right term is. Frustrated, maybe a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell
not that I think he's way behind in this round. This round's pretty
close. Oh yeah, this round's pretty close here. He's had some success in the second round.
It's anybody's round. This round is, but yeah, he looked a little frustrated.
Body language wise, Feely looks more confident right now. Language wise,
and like I said, the first when the fight started, Aljo was very confident, and you could see it change.
Aljo's starting to throw some more high kicks. But I don't think he has as much on his kick as he's not. That's nice jab.
One thing, Philly has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah,
and Aljo's starting to land a little bit on the jabs.
They're saying that Aljo's landed one more significant strike so far this round. But what do you? Well, it's and that's what do you consider a significant strike and not a significant strike? You know, I mean, strike wise, he's landed more than one strike. I would say.
If I had to give somebody the round right now, I'd slightly give it to Algier, slightly.
Yeah. Oh, right now that was a nice left hand though by Feely.
Of course, I say that. Like I said, it's still anybody's round. I mean, not to say in Philly you couldn't have a strong 50 seconds here and get this round because it's close.
Aljo has that mouth wide open though, man. That's not good. He's fatiguing a little bit, and that's when you can get knocked out easier too. So for the fight, he's landed 41 shots to the head to 25, but Aljo's landed more to the legs and the body than what Feely has.
This round's really close.
Yeah, this has been a good round.
This is going to be hard to pick.
If he gets his takedown here, I might seal the round.
I don't think he's going to get it though.
He ain't going to get it. But he's being aggressive here.
That's a really close.
That's round. That's a real close round.
A real tough round. I don't think I could argue if they give
either way.
One. It was really close.
I'm gonna go 1-1.
It was close. I'm interested to see when they come back. What the people.
It was real close, but I'm gonna give that round to Aljo. I'm gonna say it's 1-1 going into the third.
He was busy in the middle of that round, but then he slowed down. But then in the last 20 seconds, he picked back up.
Yeah, it was a close round. Oh, Pablo. Scrappy already halfway under the blanket over there, buddy. Just all you can see is his head. That's how that dog loves it, though. He wants to be under the blanket, and he'll just pop his head up.
Yep.
I woke up this morning. Guess where he was at? He was in my chair right here on my pillow.
Really?
I woke up and I was looking for him. And I thought maybe you had took him outside. Mm-hmm. I'm looking, and I happened to look over here, and he's laying here just looking at me. I think he got mad over there on the couch, so he moved. I must have wouldn't move the right way for him or something. That's the one I'm looking for. UFC 280 Oliveira and Makhachev.
October 22nd.
All right, here we go. Round 3. They haven't shown none of the tweets like they usually do yet.
Yeah, I think it easily could be 1-1, but that was a close round.
Yeah, it could be 1-1, but I mean, like you said, it could be 2-0 Feely as well.
It could be.
I definitely think Feely won the first round.
Yeah,
that second round was real close. I think it's going to could very well come down to who has a better third round here. They still didn't show no tweets like they usually do up there.
Here, I'll take a look and see what the live odds are right now. Tell you why is that's a nice left. His Aljo's corner done pretty good with that cut.
Yeah, they did.
It really has the you haven't really seen him bleeding much since that first round.
I don't like his hands down though.
No, you don't get caught with one of them kicks to the head with them hands down like that.
Oh, big takedown by
Feely.
Yeah, he got him starting to circle away and flat footer.
That's really the first takedown that Feely's went for.
And that was an easy one too.
And could, I mean, if he can get some ground and pound here and get some control, this could be big in winning this fight. Now he's getting his back. He's doing a good job not rushing, getting He's going for that head arm choke, but he don't have it yet.
He's got plenty of time though. Still got what 3:15 or so.
But I like how he's taking his time, not just he's taking his time
rushing.
trying to get that hook in. You see a lot of these guys try to get them legs in and they get too high and fall right off the top of the guy because they get impatient with it. Take your time because once you get see now he's in trouble. He has that trouble. He has that body forward. Oh, and he has a rear naked choke.
I don't think he's gonna be able to last, Chris. I think he's gonna have to tap.
He's not all the way under that chin, but he's under there.
Still pretty tight.
Yeah, it's tight. He's doing a good job fighting those hands.
I just don't know that he's gonna last 2:45.
Yeah, you got over 2.5 minutes left.
I mean, he's still trying to work on his hand, and he's trying to throw some punches.
He don't have the choke all the way hooked up. He has that under his chin, but he don't have he can't get the grip with his other hand yet.
The dude's hitting him with some punches.
Yeah.
I mean, they're connecting, and they're not. I mean, pretty good punches there that he's eating.
Yeah, Feely's just kind of holding on there and better do something.
Yeah, because I don't understand.
He's going to try to he needs to get his other arm out from underneath his hand. There you go. Get that arm out. If you get that arm out, he could.
Now, how would a judge look at that, Chris? I mean, I know you got control, but you're sitting there eating shot after shot after shot after shot. And then I don't care what they say. They were pretty decent shots.
Yeah.
You're not going to knock nobody out with them, but.
And that's the thing. You never know how a judge is judging that.
I mean, he's ate 20 shots there so far, at least.
Yeah. See, he needs to get his right arm. His right arm is under Algio's arm there. He needs to get that right arm free so he can lock up where he had the choke. I mean, he's had the control time here, but yeah, he's taking some shots from here. Algio's talking to him. Live, they have it locked right now, so I can't tell you what the live odds are. I mean, they have it locked where you can't bet. It's going to be interesting to see how they judge it.
I mean, he had body control, but landed no punches. While this guy landed 20, 25 punches, and some of them were harder than others. Some,
he's been working to try to get this rear naked choke, but he's been eating some shots doing it. But he has to get, like I said, he has to get that right arm free, or you're not going to get that choke.
He's eating some pretty big shots right now.
You have to get that right arm free. That's what's stopping it.
I'm perplexed because I don't know how you score this round. I'm gonna be
it's going to be interesting to see how the judges scored this round. Because, he's had the dominant position, but he's been eating shots.
Yes.
I don't understand why he ain't trying to get that other arm free there. He's holding on to that guy's arm. Let go of that. There you go. You get both your arms on top over on the head. I don't understand why he just held on to that. I don't know. It's going to be interesting because I think it was a close fight. I thought Feely was winning the third round, but then I don't know how you judge those shots when the other guy has control like that. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score it because some judges will give more to that guy that's hitting.
I don't know.
And then other judges are, are going to look at the guy having control. So it's going to be weird.
I'll ask you just your opinion. Well, how would you score it?
Honestly, I'd probably give Algio the fight. I think he was doing more
That
damage.
last round, he hit the flop.
He was. I mean, he was. Yes, he was in. He had his body. Or Feely had the body forward, but he didn't do. He wasn't doing nothing with it. He was just sitting there eating shots.
Yeah, some of them were pretty good shots.
I mean, I personally just like watching it wise. I'd give it to Algio because he was still.
Well, we don't know how
they
scored that second round.
Yeah, they don't know. Yeah, the second round was real close.
But you thought maybe Algie. So if you give Algie the second round,
yeah, I thought it was. I had it 1-1, so I'd probably give it to Algio or however you pronounce him, just because he was. I mean, he was doing. He was throwing shots.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I don't know how these judges score it.
And that's the thing about MMA. That the one bad thing about it, because I love watching UFC. I mean, we've watched it since it first started. Did you turn that off, or it must have died?
It must have died.
Jeff said it probably needed some batteries, but I mean, we've been watching it since the beginning. I love watching it, but that is one bad thing about it is there's so much gray area in the judging. It depends on what 3 judges you have out there because every judge scores it different. Kind of like, and that was kind of like the downfall of boxing because you got where people got tired of paying big money, and then the judges, you'd watch a fight and the judges would give it to the other guy. Like we watched Holyfield get his ass whooped. Remember that?
Yep.
I can't remember the guy's name, but he beat Holyfield.
Did
they give it to Feely?
Feely got it. I don't know what the scores was, but Feely got it
by split decision.
Okay. So I mean,
and I can't argue with that really either.
Yeah.
As long as it went by unanimous decision for either guy.
One judge may have him winning 2 rounds, the other judge may have him win,
Yeah.
And I was close enough fight.
That's just as long as it was a split either way, even if the other guy won, as long as it was a split decision, I don't think you could really argue.
Yeah.
But it's all how much does the judge put that he had control but the guy's landing shot, the other guy's landing the shots, and they all wasn't just little shots. I mean, he was hitting some pretty good shots. So, and he never really tried to improve his position from there. That was the only reason I would have gave it to, because he was eating the shots and he never tried to improve his position. I mean, he should have been trying to get that right arm out for that choke. If he'd got that right arm out from that underhook, I think he could have choked him out because he had under the chin.
Yep.
He just couldn't get it locked up because he had that other arm stuck. Hell, I think he's bleeding a little bit from the ear right there, isn't he?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I mean, I guess that could have been some of the blood from the other guy when they were down, but and them are some badass tattoos, though.
Yep.
I mean, Feely got the win, but man, I'd like to see him be a little bit more impressive than that. Who we got next? Next is a co-main event. This should be a good one. Chad Njokonowi, I think he's Njokonowi, I think is how you're pronouncing it. It's Greg Rodriguez. Njokonowi's a -124 favorite. Rodriguez is a +106 underdog. This should be a good one. On the boxing, it's on prelims, isn't it? Take a look over here and see what's going on over on the Canelo and Triple G card. It should be, I think it's prelims. I think the prelims started at 8, or the card started at 8, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
So they ain't gonna fight till what, probably 10, 11.
A lot of people thought about 11. Because they had quite a few fights on that. I think 5 or 6 fights.
Looked like a fight just ended here.
Yeah, and I don't know how many rounds. Some of them times they only go.
Some of them are 8, some of them are 6,
8.
12. That's all. I wish boxing would have more of a uniform.
Used to be back in the days that most fights were. They didn't have fights.
And I think
10, 12, and 15.
Let me ask you this: do you think boxing would grow if they would have one organization that was like considered like with MMA? You have UFC that's considered the top, and there's Bellator and there's Austin Williams won by unanimous decision. He's 12-0
knockouts.
And then, because in boxing, to me, there's too many organizations and there's too many titles.
Yeah, there was only 2 back in the 70s, 2 main ones back. There was probably a third one, but it wasn't considered that big. There was 2 main ones.
Even if you have 2 main ones, but the way they have it now, there's so many titles.
Yeah.
Man, there's 8 guys calling themselves, 8 different guys that can say they're champion. And sometimes there's 4 different champions in the same weight division.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Well,
Fights were so much bigger back then. I can remember being a little kid listening on the radio to Muhammad Ali uh, fight
so that'd
fighting
been cool.
a German fighter by the name of Oscar Bonavita. I believe he was German, if I remember correctly. Could have been French, could have been French, but I remember that. I still can remember that as a kid.
I remember I remember as a kid watching like George Foreman and
Ali had great fights with Foreman, Frazier,
Holyfield.
Holyfield.
Tyson was big. Tyson was
was big
big
in
when I
your-
was a
yeah,
kid.
yeah.
I mean, that's when he was in his prime and looked like he was unstoppable. And then he got in trouble and they decided to bite. I remember watching that when he bit Holyfield's ear off.
Crazy. When Tyson,
Did you see that video of Tyson and Ric Flair together the other day?
Yep, on the street. Yeah.
Ric Flair smoking that woo pack. I was cracking up. And he said, "Woo."
He's crazy.
Them two guys are probably two guys that don't need to be hanging out together.
Bowling Green upset Marshall.
Oh, did they?
Overtime, 34-31.
Okay, we got that one. That was Austin Williams. There's still two more fights before Canelo and Triple G. You got Akhmadev against Rosado and Rodriguez against Gonzalez.
And that's for a lightweight. I think it's lightweight championship. Lightweight in February. It should be a good fight.
Come on. I said they started that fight quick,
Yeah.
and that's the highlights. I think that's who I think is going to win is just Jacobu. Man, some of these names, I know I'm butchering some of these names. I apologize, but Chad Jaquani, he's a -124 favorite.
I think I've seen him fight before too.
Yeah, and he's fighting this. I'm pretty sure you've seen this Gregory Rodriguez fight before
I've seen
too.
him fight.
Because I know we've seen him a few times, and he's good. It's going to be a good fight. Like I said, he's only a +106 underdog, so they have this pretty close to a pick 'em.
Had some pretty even fights. My last fight was a good fight.
I'll tell you what, this dude looks like he's going to be bigger than that other guy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, for only being $1 or something, that damn lemonade's pretty damn good.
You know that you can get that Mountain Dew. There's plenty of Mountain Dew still in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
wanted
no, I
something
understand.
different. I've been trying not. I'll be honest with you. I've been trying to cut back on some of that
I
Mountain Dew.
understand. I understand. I would too. If bad for your stomach.
And I don't know if that's what's causing some of my problems. I tell you, earlier today, I thought I was going to be. I kind of felt like I did a couple weeks ago when I was sick for a week, where my stomach was like that. I thought I was going to start puking again.
I've been them jalapenos.
Now I feel pretty good. It might have been because after I finally was able to use the bathroom and everything, I feel a little better now.
Well, yeah,
And jalapenos are good though. I ate what four one day and 5 the day before.
there's still two in there.
I know. I almost ate them earlier, but I was like, man, I better not. They're good.
Yep.
Like those damn pickles. I tried to kill myself with them one night. I thought I was dying.
I can't find them again. I loved them. I can't find them.
I really like I like those Inferno ones too. They just were. I just ate too many of them at one time.
Yeah. The Inferno ones were hot.
Yeah. And Austin came in there to get ready for work. I was laying on the couch in a ball and but my damn underwear. And he's like, "Dad, are you okay?" I said, "Oh no." Yeah, I couldn't straighten up. And then finally, I had like 20. It was like 30 minutes before I had to take him to work.
Well, my friend Darren, he got some. I got him a jar of them pickles. He told me to, and he ate a couple pickles, and he loves pickle juice. So crazy.
Oh yeah, you told me
tried
that.
to drink some of that pickle juice, and that was a huge mistake. And he gave me the pickles. I don't want these damn pickles. I said, "Why'd you try to drink that juice for?" Well, I love pickle juice. I said, "But I told you they were really, really hot."
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can't believe you tried to drink that pickle juice, man. I guarantee, because I know how hot those pickles are, so I can guarantee that juice is.
Yeah.
They don't have them over there. What was it, Fresh Time or whatever?
Yeah, I've been looking because it was somebody from Indiana made them, and because it's a table they have for Indiana brands. I don't know if I think I was the only person who bought them. So It might have been why,
I
but
don't know.
I know I liked them.
Yeah, they were good.
I might go in there and talk to the
And
manager.
then Walmart used to have remember them ones I got that one time from Walmart that
Really
were
hot.
hotter
They
than
had,
hell.
the, had the real sour ones and the real hot ones.
Yeah. Austin ate one of them. Him and I'll never forget that. Him and Caleb. And next thing I know, they're running they're running across that field that was next door to our house with their mouths open, trying to cool their mouths
What the hell I
off.
think that was going to help.
I was sitting on the back porch cracking up. I was like, well, you doofuses. I told him, I said, go get some bread or drinking some milk or something. Yeah. No, they were down in Gatorade and running back and forth down in the field. They kept saying, "Oh, them ain't that. Oh, let me have one." I was like, because them were like chunks. They weren't even like slices. You know what I mean? They were like big, like pickle chunks.
I know there's a hotter sauce now, but a few years ago, one of the hottest sauces you get was Flashbang. And I took it to work. I know what it did to you, but I took it to work, and them idiots were trying it. And I tried to tell them how hot it was, and it's killing everybody. And then I had it in the refrigerator, and we left for lunch. And the guy took a late lunch, and somebody told him about the sauce, and he said, "I want to try it." And he was talking to this one guy. He said, "Well, it's in the refrigerator." He said, "I'm sure Tony won't care if you try it." And he went and got a spoon and put a big old spoonful of it. And that dude said, "I don't think you want to do that." He said, "Tony told me that was really, really hot. I love hot stuff. I can handle it." So he took a whole spoonful of that. And they found him in the bathroom. He was bleeding from the nose, and he passed out and tore him up.
All right. Got Jaquani getting in the ring. He's a plus 165. You can give him at plus 165 to win by knockout. Rodriguez, you can get at plus 275 to win by knockout. And fight will not go to distances at minus 280. I'm gonna go with Jaquani, but I'll tell you what, Rodriguez does look like he's gonna be a little bit, maybe a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Well, they're both the same height, but Jaquani has a 5-inch reach.
Yeah, that scares me a little bit. But you said you're gonna go into Jaquani. I'll go with Rodriguez.
But upper body wise, it looked like Rodriguez is a little thicker, but that's crazy to have a 5-inch reach over somebody and you're the same height
and same weight. Yeah,
I think this will be a good fight here. Then we got the main event after this, Sandhagen and Song, and then we'll go over to the boxing for Triple G and Canelo. There's still 3 fights before that, so I would say we might have a chance to see the co-main event and the main event over there in the boxing.
Yep. Well, but I know we've been talking about doing next Friday. There's a big Shakir Stevenson Stevenson fight on Friday night.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll probably do that Friday.
And then also Impact Wrestling, I think, has a big pay-per-view Friday night. I don't think Shakir starts till 10. Okay. So we could probably do some of that pay-per-view.
There is no UFC because I was looking to see if there was a UFC for maybe Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday. I think I'm going to be busy. But
I got Saturday at 2:00 Eastern time.
Yep,
I'll be doing a show with Greg Broderick from Red Kingdom. He does a Kansas City Chiefs show on the ASAP Sports Network. Mm-hmm. We're going to combine and do a Colts Chiefs preview next Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern. That should be fun. Greg's a good guy. He's done the afternoon show. If you guys have seen me on there on the ASAP Network, the Afternoon Blitz, he was the guy that started it with me, and then he had to take some time off because he just had a new baby. I understand that, but yeah, he invited me to be on that. First he invited me to be on that show, then he decided to just do a collaboration between Horseshoe Talk and Red Kingdom. So that should be a good time.
Yeah.
And Sunday we have some live independent pro wrestling.
Should be a great show. The big anniversary show.
Warrior Pro Wrestling there in Danville, Indiana. If you're around there, I know we'll see Glenn there.
Yep.
All right, here we go. First round, Rodriguez. Well, you can see the length advantage that just by looking at him, you can see that the Jaquani's a little bit longer fighter. Ooh,
that's a nice little punch.
I couldn't tell if Rodriguez hurt him or if he slipped when he threw that head kick. But I think Rodriguez is bleeding already from that kick. Yeah, he's busted open.
Yeah, but Rodriguez is
throwing some big blows too. Rodriguez is trying to get in the clinch, going for the takedown. Who's going to get it?
Don't step over.
Don't step over that wizard.
Oh, you got lucky.
Well, stepping over, was that Jaquani able to get back to his feet?
Yeah.
I think he might have broke his nose already.
He may have.
Both of them have landed some big shots. Oh, yeah. I think that nose is broke.
Yeah, I would think so.
But then after Jaquani broke his nose, Rodriguez came back with some big shots.
He's done some pretty big punches. Yeah, he did.
But yeah, he's bleeding a lot. I'm pretty sure it's going for that. Got that whizzer again. Jaquani has some good hips.
Yeah, he does. Well, that
Well, the first time he stepped over.
Yeah,
you don't want to step over because you can tell Rodriguez is the thicker upper body. You know what I mean? Upper body. He probably has more power, a little bit more power. I would say.
I would say so.
Jaquani's doing good in this clinch here.
Yeah, he is.
Knees, elbows. See that blood getting in his eyes. You've already seen him trying to wipe his eyes a couple times. That could be a big factor.
Yeah, he's
look all the blood on Jaquani's shoulder, and that's not his. That's Rodriguez's blood. Look, he keeps reaching up to White, and you see the ref watching. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't stop it and have a doctor look.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, man. There's still half the round left.
At the end of this round, I bet you they have a doctor look at that.
Yeah, I think so.
Since it's getting in his eyes. I will give this referee some credit, though. He's really paying attention to it. I would say Jaquani's winning the round so far, but Rodriguez, I mean, he's landing some good shots, too.
Yeah, well, they had significant strikes, 20-3.
Oh, did they?
Jaquani, yeah, it just came up on the thing. Yeah, they had him 20-3. I don't know if it was that big of a difference, but that's what they had it at.
And that goes back to what are they considering significant and not significant? Yes, Damien. This is the last fight before the main event. Oh, Rodriguez
caught him.
Hit him with a big right and dropped him. But Jaquani got back up and throwing some knees.
But he's catching some shots to the head. He's trying to get back in this round.
He has him in that tie clinch and throwing some elbows. They're going at it here. Jaquani going for a shot.
I think he fell down.
Man, they're both throwing out of this clinch.
Big knee there.
There's still a minute. This has been a great first round. There's still a minute and a half left in this round,
man. I can't believe.
But yeah, Damien. After this is Sandhagen and Song, and then there's still a couple fights before Triple G and Canelo. We're going to switch over to that when that gets ready to start. But UFC should be over by then. It's been a crazy round.
I don't know.
Both guys have had their moments. I still think I lean toward Jaquani a little bit, but Rodriguez had a big minute or so right there. It could come down to who wins this last minute of this round.
Yeah, I agree.
Rodriguez going for that bear hug.
Now, this is only a 3-round fight, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say because that broken nose could pay, especially if it was a 5-round fight. Still couldn't a 3-round fight.
Yeah, this is a 3-round. Next one will be a 5-rounder.
Both guys are slowed down, though.
Yeah. I was gonna say them punches he's throwing there. There's not a whole lot on those.
Not significant strikes, 30-26, and he got a knockdown. So would that make a difference?
I mean, yeah, it could. It's been, like I said,
It's been a close round. Like I said, with 2.5 minutes left, there's no doubt it was Jaquani, but Rodriguez come back and he's evened this up. It's making it really close. Who knows what the judges will say because he's got a few knees, a couple punches.
They're both hitting knees and elbows. And it's been a great first round.
Yeah, it has.
It's been a great first round. Look at him.
Oh, that nose broke all to hell.
Oh, yeah. He bleed. I think he's cut right between his eyes, too.
He might be.
Yeah, you know, I guarantee they're going to have a. Oh, yeah. Look at that cut. Look at that big cut right between his eyes.
They might stop at Chris.
It almost looks like he has his eyebrows are connected. The cut between his brows there, and you can fit. I could fit my thumb in that cut.
Yeah, I think they may stop this. What do you think?
I don't know. They could.
Was that knee? It was that knee.
Oh, yeah.
He went for a takedown. It was that knee.
I don't know how they didn't knock his ass out.
That dude's got a chin, man. That dude's got a chin on that dude.
And just boom, started bleeding. I'm going to give the round to Jaquani, but it was close.
I just don't know. I was a clean knockdown, but he got right back up. But how significant do they? Because at that point it was 30-26 when they showed that, and I would say it still stayed pretty close to that. So I don't know. The doctor isn't there looking at it now. They did a pretty good job working on it. I think they're going to let it go on.
Yeah, for now, that ref's going to keep a big eye on it. Yeah, looked like the doctor told me today. It's up to you.
I don't know if you could argue with that knockdown if somebody gives Rodriguez that round.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I am. I don't know. It was really a hell of a round. I think
No,
it was a really
it's
good
been
fight.
it's been a real good fight.
It's been a war.
Frankie, from what we had saw, they said they thought Triple G would be probably around 11.
Yep.
I know they were getting ready to start a fight, and then there was 2 more fights before Triple G, and then the UFC, this is the co-main event, and these dudes are going at
It's
it.
a war, man.
This so far, this has been the fight of the night.
Oh, yeah. It ain't even close.
They just said unreal round. They didn't even say who they thought
No,
on that
no.
tweet.
That's been one of the better rounds I've seen in a while, to be honest with you.
Like I said, I favored Jaquani a little bit. That's who I also thought would. But Rodriguez is definitely
he got a nice shot there.
he's definitely the more powerful guy. It seems like
Rodriguez is hitting some pretty
I don't
good
know how
shots.
Rodriguez is still standing though after that knee,
And
man.
that was a big takedown.
He cut him. I'm telling you guys, he has a cut in his forehead that you could fit your thumb inside. It was right between the eyes, right between the eyes, right above his nose.
Yeah. And but I will give this corner credit. They did a pretty good job of working on that and closing it up and making it look better than what it did when they got over there.
Rodriguez,
hitting some
has side control.
shots.
This might be over.
Yeah.
I think it's over.
Yeah.
It's over. He's gonna stop it.
Yeah, if he don't do something,
he's gonna stop it. That's about 20 strikes with him without him doing anything. What a fight! That's definitely fight of the night so far.
Rodriguez is one tough mother, man. After that knee, after we seen that knee that he ate, that would have knocked out probably 9 out of 10 people.
Oh yeah, he won that fight. But he looks. If you looked at if you stood the 2 guys next to each other, you would think that you would have thought the other guy won the fight.
Like you said, it looks like he's got a third eyebrow, man.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
That's just a headlock, Chris.
Yeah, Iowa headlock.
You know why? I think Iguana got tired.
Yeah, I do. I was about to get ready to say Jaquani ran out of gas.
Jaquani wore out gas, and that first round killed him. And Rodriguez was in better shape.
I love when they show their reactions. Yeah, that was awesome fight. Hey,
really good.
That's what MMA fight's supposed to look like. Doctor in there checking. That's a nasty cut. He's gonna be good. I wonder how many stitches are gonna take.
There's gonna be some inside ones too, Chris. There's gonna be some staples probably if they can.
And that's a weird place. I mean, I don't know how that'd be a weird place to try to.
Yeah, I don't know what they can. I don't know if they can put staples there.
Yeah. All right. While we're in between fights, I'll switch over here and see what's going on over in the boxing real quick. But yeah, Jaquani and Rodriguez put on a show, and I tell you, Rodriguez is a tough son of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
This looks like it's the
first round.
Yeah, and there's still 2 more fights after this one.
I thought it was just.
Because there was Gonzalez. This one and then Gonzalez. Yes, there's 1 more after this before. You're right.
I think.
I'm
not
right.
Sure.
I think there's 1 because I know that there's still at least 1 more fight before Canelo.
I think it's this one. Then I think it's the another championship fight. Then Canelo. I think.
This is the first round of a 10-round fight. So we'll probably get to see the co-main event and the main event of this by the time when UFC ends.
I would say
UFC's getting ready to be starting the main event in a few minutes.
That should be over by 10. I would think.
Yeah, I would say they'll start the fight around 9:30, probably about 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, we should hopefully get to do both those last boxing matches. So, Chris, we got a second. Let's talk a little college football real quick about the game that we've seen earlier today. Troy against Appalachian State.
If I'm the athletic director,
Troy.
If I'm the athletic director of Troy, I might have fired that dude.
Can you describe that to the people?
App State was down by 4. Troy has the ball with 25 seconds. Yeah, 25 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, 25, 24. Something
and it's fourth and 4. We thought for sure they were going to punt the ball. You punt the ball, play to deep. All you got to do is punt the ball, not let them get a touchdown. Well, this dude, all of a sudden they bring the offense out. They snap the ball. The quarterback, they're on like about the 10-yard line, 5-10-yard line. Runs backwards into the end zone to give up the safety on purpose. So now all App State would need is a field goal to win. And then when they kick it off,
so I made it 20. I think it was made it 26-24.
yeah, 26-24.
And only 4 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, I took 4, so there's still 20 seconds left. Well, then you have to punt it to him. And instead of putting
it was a kick.
Oh, yeah, free kick because off safety. Well, instead of kicking it deep, they do a squib kick it on the ground. They get the ball about the 50, run a couple plays, don't get nowhere, and then they throw a Hail Mary.
Fourth down.
Yep.
Throw a Hail Mary.
And it gets tipped in the air, and a guy catches it from App State probably about on the 3-4 yard line.
Yeah.
Circles around, takes the end zone, wins the game. But if you don't give up, I still don't understand why you give up that safety. I'm telling you, it almost make me want to fire the dude.
Why don't you kick it deep?
Yeah, and then kick it deep. I don't understand it. Either punt it deep or kick it deep.
If you're kicking it from the 20-yard line and like a regular
Yeah.
kick, not a punt, but
You could have put them at least back maybe at the 20 or 30. They're 20 or 30.
Yeah.
Instead,
he fielded it on about the 40 and ran it to about the 50, roughly.
Yeah, they were basically at the 50-yard line.
It didn't make any sense at all.
No, it didn't. App State got lucky. They survived that game. But tell you what, the App State team is fun to watch. They have an offense that can put up some points.
They got a crazy crowd, man. It came out today for that.
For game day. That was awesome, man.
Game day, and that crowd was nuts.
I would have liked to have been there for that because that was an awesome app. You could just watch it on TV. You could tell it was awesome atmosphere.
Yeah, it was.
That country singer, Luke Combs.
Yep.
I didn't realize that he's an alumni of App State, and he flew there to be on game day as a guest picker, and then he had to get on a plane and go back to Wisconsin because he had a concert tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, but I thought that was pretty cool. October 1st, I'd like to see that, but we have a big wrestling show that night.
Yeah.
While we got him in, we'll talk. October 1st, we'll be live streaming DCCW and Jay County Fair presents Cornfield Carnage. It's going to have WWE legend, the Boogeyman will be in action. WWE Hall of Famer and hardcore legend Mick Foley will be making an appearance and be there. Who knows what he'll do? And then you have the DCCW guys like Dex Royal and Jordan James, the highlight reel, Jonathan Wolf. Then they announced that Ari Alexander is going to be there. She's been on the AEW Dark and stuff.
Chris, I mean,
and then they're also Jake Oman, who I think should be on TV.
Yes,
he's going to be there as well. So it's going to be a great card.
Well, and in my opinion, highlight reel was tag team of the year last year. I don't see how they're not tag team of the year again this year in the state of Indiana. Dex Royal, who I think came down to, as far as people voting, came down to they had to do a second vote, and I think somebody else won it. But in my opinion,
that was between him and Mercer. That dude, he's that Shane Mercer's a beast too.
Yeah, but this year I think Dex has even had a better year.
Yeah.
So to me, he may be the best wrestler in the state of Indiana this year. And so, I mean, there's two great, independent talents in Indiana.
Jonathan Wolf's one of the best. I think he's one of the best in the Midwest. Jake Oman's one of the best around.
You're going to have, of course, JKO, the ladies' man, Mike King.
Yeah, they're going to have their bigger rematch from their battle at Rock and Roll Never Dies back in February.
I'm forgetting, because I don't want to say who he's wrestling, but one of our favorites.
I don't think. You're not talking about IK3, are you?
No. Really underrated.
Jordan James.
He's going to be there, and it's going to be a great show.
Sure, the big monster Jackson Morgan, Rachel Armstrong. I'm sure is going to be there. Who's one of the best female wrestlers, especially for somebody that's only been doing it for about a little over a year.
Yeah, it's going to be a great show.
But Damien, to answer your question, I hate to say it, but I'm pretty damn worried about Pittman being out tomorrow.
I am too.
I was watching it last night, and I saw he was questionable, and I was hoping that he would that he was going to be able to play. But we're already short. I mean, we're not deep at receiver to begin with.
Pierce is out too.
Yeah, and Pierce is out too, our rookie. But
so two of our starting receivers that started last week are not in there,
and our receivers core ain't very deep at all. Hey, what's up, Mike Hughes?
And we're going to have that big show. We're going to be on ASAP. right?
Yep. Yeah, that wrestling show, it'll be on ASAP. It'll also be on the Gonzo Sports Room network. So it'll be on like 7 different channels. So it'll be a lot of ways to watch it. Yeah, we done the last wrestling. Well, actually, this wrestling show next Sunday will be on ASAP as well. It'll be on the All Sports All Plays network. I know that last wrestling show there, Warrior Pro, it done good. So it done good on their network. Done good on this on the Gonzo network. So getting ready for Sandhagen and Song. Now that last fight was just a war, and that's what I expect out of this fight.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
I think
these
know
dudes.
I've seen Sandhagen. I don't know if I've seen
These dudes are. I think these two are going to stand there and go at it, and strike. I really do. I think this is going to be. I think Sandhagen's going to win. I thought Sandhagen beat Dillashaw that night, and the judges gave it to Dillashaw. I still don't understand how.
I don't see how either.
I remember watching that fight that night. This is crazy to me because look how wide those are, and he's doing them in one step.
Yep.
I mean, that's where people sit.
I would love to go to.
I want to go to that venue for Red Rocks in Denver, Colorado. Yep. My buddy Steve has been there a few times because when he lived in Colorado, he says it's awesome. That's been one of the venues I'd love to go to. But this song is Song Yudong's good. It's gonna be a good fight. He's a young guy, but he's Uriah Faber. I remember when he was one of the top guys, especially when the WEC.
I like WEC.
Well, people, I watched people, I think now want to think like, WEC was or like it was a lower level. No, WEC was a good level.
Yes.
Only difference between the WEC and UFC was the UFC didn't have those weight classes. WEC had the little guys, and they put on some hell of a fight. You had that. I remember when Brown knocked out Faber with the elbow, and Faber was never the same after that. You had Gilbert Melendez down there, Anthony Pettis. I mean, a lot of the guys that came to UFC when UFC started having the lower weight classes, them were the champions.
It was very good.
I loved watching the WEC. I kind of miss it just because it was something else. I mean, they have the Dana White Contender Series and those things you can watch. The Ultimate Fighter, which Ultimate Fighter now just airs on ESPN Plus. Which I watch it sometimes. I don't watch it as much as I used to. I used to watch it every season. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good one, but I just think Sandhagen's going to be a little too much. I'd like to see Sandhagen get another shot up there at the title. He had that shot, the interim title against Dillashaw, and I thought he beat Dillashaw. But see, that's what I'm saying. These two are going to go at it because this song's a wild man too.
Is he younger?
Yeah. I want to say, I think I might be wrong. I want to say, I'm thinking Casey Kenny might have fought Song. I know Kenny fought Cruz. I don't think he. For some reason, I want to say he fought Song too. Because Casey Kenny barely lost to Cruz.
Really?
If Casey Kenny he slowed down a little bit in the third round, or he'd have won that fight. Casey Kenny's from about 30 minutes from where we live.
Well, where we're going to be here.
Yep.
October 1st,
Jay County.
Portland, Indiana.
No. Our family, Stevie, used wrestled him in high school.
Oh, bunch. He wrestled.
Had almost beat him had him beat at semi-state that year. They had a bunch of close matches. Regional, sectional, or not sectional, but regional, semi-state. Yeah. Song Yudong's 10th. I think Sandhagen's 4th. So, I mean, both these guys are ranked. This should be a good fight. That's why I'm kind of surprised they're doing this fight at the Apex Center. I think they could have done this fight, maybe not as a main event, but could have had it as like a co-main event on one of their big cards.
Well, even that Rodriguez and
that
was a heck of a fight, man.
Because look, I mean, there ain't hardly nobody.
No,
I think it might just be like friends and family there.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure. You know what I mean? I'm not sure because there ain't many fans there at all. Get ready for the main event here. Still got a couple fights before. We got the fight that's going on and another fight before the Canelo and Triple G. We'll cover that after this fight. But getting ready for Song Yudong against Sandhagen. Which I expect this to be a war. Sandhagen right now is on FanDuel is a -200 favorite. Song is a +168 underdog.
I'm going to go with Sandhagen.
I don't know what they have it on the DraftKings. They'll show it up here. Song's on a 3-fight win streak. He's tied for the 5th most knockouts among bantamweights with 4. He has 7 first-round finishes. And then, yes, I'm gonna go with Sandhagen just because of a little more experience. I think Sandhagen's striking. He's so unpredictable. He throws everywhere. You don't know what's coming. But Song's no joke. You can tell he's pretty. I mean, he's pretty for a bantamweight. He's pretty solid.
You think?
I think Sandhagen's a little taller than Song is.
Yeah, I think so.
Sandhagen will be coming out in a second. What the hell happened here? Oh shit! Jay just got. Oh, I'll tell you in a minute. I probably shouldn't say what I was getting ready to say while I'm live. Oh shit!
Don't say nothing.
Yeah, because then I'll be in trouble.
Yep.
Shit.
So, how many fights you think Sandhagen's got to do to get back up here for a title fight? He got to win today, of course, but he's taking on the 10th rank. So, what? Probably 2 fights.
What'd you say, Dad?
What do you think he's got to do, Sandhagen, to get back up for a title fight? Probably a couple fights.
If he wins this fight, I figure maybe one more. I would say. I was kind of surprised being the 4th ranked guy that they're having to fight the 10th ranked guy. And me, you know, what I mean, when you get to 4, you should fight either 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Preferably, you'd fight 3 and 1, or
Yeah.
1 and 2, or
Yeah.
or even if you fight 5 and the champion fight 1 and 2 and 3 fight each other or something. But I think if he wins this one, I think he should be in line for maybe one more fight. Okay. All right, getting ready for Sandhagen and all right, get ready for the main event. There's the champion right there, Sterling.
You think this goes all 5 rounds?
No, I don't. I think somebody's gonna get finished because I think it's gonna be an all-out war. Minus 195 favorite on DraftKings, and Song's a plus 165 dog. Sandhagen has a 3-inch reach advantage, about 3-inch height advantage.
But
Song's 6 years younger.
Yeah. Should be interesting. I think Sandhagen's big fight experience will be what carries him to this win, I would think. Because he's been there. Herb Dean will be the ref. And I'm really shocked that Marshall got beat today by Bowling Green. Bowling Green was 0-2. You think Marshall overlooked him after getting that big win? Sometimes you have a letdown after a big upset win over Notre Dame. think they could have had a letdown. I would say this is probably this Song's biggest fight of his career, I would assume.
Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. I had got somebody message me about because also I'm not only do I do the Gonzo Sports Room stuff, also I'm the onboarding manager for the ASAP Sports Network. So I help get some of the new guys on there. And I had a guy that I've been talking to about coming on the network was messaging me wanting to see if we were still on. And I'm like, yeah, we're getting you. Let's see. We got Damon. Who y'all think getting more views, ratings tonight, UFC or boxing? I would think Triple G and Canelo, just because they're bigger names.
Yeah.
But being at different times like this, I would say a lot of people are doing like what we're doing, watching the main event of the UFC, then going over to boxing, because I don't know how many people watch the undercard fights in boxing.
Yeah.
Some people are diehard boxing fans and do. If UFC wasn't on, I'd have watched the undercard of the boxing. But if UFC's on, well, I like watching it. But I love watching like the big fights in boxing, like that. Here we go, main event. Sandhagen pushing forward. Ooh, Sandhagen takes kind of a half shot. He shot like almost a Greco-Roman shot into a bear hug. It gets Song up against the cage. Song is the thicker fighter, but Sandhagen's the taller and has the length. So it's going to be interesting.
Definitely got the more experience.
He's another one of them guys that just has his body covered in tattoos, man. That back piece would have took forever. Why'd they stop there for? It must have been low. Something happened. He didn't change their position, so it couldn't have been too much. All right, Song gets out of the clinch. Now we're back out in the middle of the octagon. Yeah, I think this has the makings to be a war, kind of like the other fight. I think right now they're filling each other out, but once they start throwing, they're gonna, because they're two guys that'll bang. Especially Sandhagen. He ain't scared. He ain't scared to get in there and bang. But Song gets Sandhagen goes for a spinning heel kick. Landed it a little bit, not clean.
Not really, yeah. It wasn't much on it.
And then Song tried to counter kick, and he didn't get a whole lot on that one. Right now, it's been just more of a little kind of a filling out process. Other than that shot that Sandhagen took, there's a nice little combination by Song.
Song's pretty quick.
Yeah, Sandhagen shoots him for another. But that ain't even like a shot to take down. That's just kind of like a shot to get in the clinch, really.
Yep.
Oh, Song reverses the position and puts Sandhagen back up against the cage.
Yeah, I ain't like those two shots by Sandhagen so far.
No, they're not shots to take somebody down. Sandhagen tried that flying knee. If you're going to shoot, you got to shoot lower. There's a good shot, good single leg. That's a nice single leg attempt, but now you got to do something with it. Great defense by Song.
Yeah, Song got to take that.
Oh, Sandhagen going to go for a leg triangle here.
Hitting some elbows. I don't know how good they landed, but he's hitting some elbows.
All right, now Song's in Sandhagen's full guard here, but Song got the takedown.
Yep.
Song trying to take his back.
I don't think he's. Yeah.
He has one leg in. Oh, did he get the neck? Nope.
But he's got a what?
He has a cradle.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird looking.
He did have a cradle with the leg in. That was a move I used to always do. Had that leg in and get that cradle and slide the leg up.
Go to there.
I don't know. Yeah, he done the smart thing there. Take the leg out.
Yeah, because I didn't like that position he was in.
Now he's kneeing him in the back of the thigh.
Minute 45 in, a minute 45 left in this round. Well, because of the takedown, do you give Song a slight advantage?
Yeah.
There's not been a lot of shots.
Yeah, so far I would give Song a slight advantage just because of the takedown, because neither guy's landed a whole lot of shots. Neither guy's really opened up yet.
No. Sandhagen maybe.
But when you're in a fight like this, you know one mistake and you could be done.
Sandhagen's probably been a little busier, but Song's got. I mean, he keeps his hands up and blocked a lot of stuff. I like his defense,
and he's explosive. Song's definitely, I think, a little quicker.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting. Still got a minute left in round one.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough round to score at this point with 50 seconds left.
On this fight, Pat, I went with Sandhagen. If you're talking about the Canelo and Triple G, I'm going to go with Canelo. I think
if I was going to bet, I would bet Triple G because that's the only way you're going to make any money. But I think Canelo's got the advantage because Triple G's been off for a while.
Yeah, but I went with Sandhagen in this fight, but it's been a close first round. But right now, I think just because of that takedown, I can give Song a little bit of advantage. But
this is a tough round to score.
Yeah. But and this is a 5-round fight too, so it's going. A lot can happen. Hell, we saw what happened that just one round of that last fight. If you missed that last fight between Rodriguez and Jaconowu, or however you pronounce his name, you need to go back and watch that. That could be up there for one of the best fights of the year.
It only went about 7 minutes, man. But it was a war.
It could be up there for one of the better fights of the year because both guys. You didn't know who was going to win that. It was a war, and honestly, I think the one guy just ran out of gas.
Yeah, Rodriguez has got a chin for days,
and he's powerful, man.
Yeah, he's got a jaw.
Oh, man. I don't know, man.
I wish he didn't get knocked out.
I wonder if I can find a picture. I could put the picture. Let me see if I can find a picture of that cut because that was nasty.
It was crazy. I wonder what people out there think who won this round. Man, it was really tough. I would have to give it. I think I'd have to give it the Song also because of the takedown, because there wasn't a lot of clean shots landed by either one.
All right, here goes the second round. All right, here we go, round two.
Sandhagen's trying to throw some kicks and stuff, but they're just really not landing.
Yeah. Sandhagen hasn't been able to get past that. Most people agree with us Song, but they say it was close too. But Sandhagen hasn't been able to get past Song's defense really with the striking.
No, he hasn't.
Especially he's landing some of the kicks, but not.
Ooh, there's a nice punch. Song caught him. So far, Song just seems really patient. He's got a game plan, and
he's keeping his hands up good, man.
Yeah,
Sandhagen, but Song isn't landing a whole lot on their feet on Sandhagen either. Both guys are, and that's why you get sometimes. Oh, there's a nice shot.
Well, he didn't get the takedown.
Well, to me that's not a takedown, but we've seen them count that as a takedown.
That's crazy if they call that a takedown. He wizarded out and came right back.
Never had control.
Never had no control. But I don't think it was a takedown.
Remember that we saw that one fight where they counted those as takedowns.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a nice shot by Sandhagen. But
it was a great shot by Sandhagen, but great defense by Song.
Both of them hit a couple nice elbows.
Song is really quick.
Yeah, he's quick, and I think power wise, he's the more powerful out of these two. I really thought Sandhagen would really open up with his strikes.
So far, I think Song's style is really I don't know if frustrated is the right word, but it's definitely bothered Sandhagen. Sandhagen's got him forced up against the cage right now, but not doing anything with it. He's taking some shots. I don't understand. You get a guy up against the cage and just press against him. Oh, he's cut.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder where that came from because I didn't see him land anything.
It might have been that short when they both landed like some elbows inside.
Maybe.
It might have been that elbow.
There's a nice one. You got a nice one. Another elbow there. No.
Song was smiling.
Just laughing at him.
Sandhagen looked like he's starting to find his groove a little bit more.
Maybe.
Looks like that's a nasty cut.
Another nasty cut. Yeah, I agree.
Both of them. I like how both of them are being patient, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. You like to see them just brawl, but I like how both of them are being patient and I mean, they're showing what MMA is. They're being patient, picking their shots because either one of them make a mistake, the other guy can finish them. You know what I mean? It's not so. What's your thoughts on Logan Paul versus Roman Reigns at Crown Jewels? We'll talk about that here a little bit later, Damien.
Yeah, let's get through this round. And we'll have some time.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in between the fights. But yeah, because I think that's going to be interesting. To be honest with you,
I see people both ways about it.
Well, I think so far, I think I'd give Sandhagen this round.
I think I would too.
I gave Song in the first round real close, basically because he got that takedown there. But I think I'd give Sandhagen this round.
I want to see the replays and see how he got that. How he got that cut.
I think it was just a straight elbow like this in the inside. I think is what cut it. But yeah, I'm hoping they show the replay. There's a nice leg kick.
I could think that where that cut's at, that he could have some.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's right on his eye.
Yeah, and the blood's going to come right down in it.
Yeah, 30 seconds left in the second round. I'm going to have it 1-1 unless something just changes right here. Sandhagen gets him up against the cage. Now they're going to trade. It looks like they're going to probably trade some knees to finish out the last 10 seconds. Now you got to watch those.
Yeah, I don't understand.
You can hit him on the side of the head, but you can't hit to the back. Oh, here we go. Last 10 seconds, we're throwing.
Can tell if that knee really connected or not.
Oh, that cuts right above his eye, right on his eyebrow.
Another bad one. Another real bad cut. That's about like the other one.
I don't know if it's as big.
I don't know, Chris.
It's pretty deep. But that one's in a worse spot because the other one's right here, so at least it could run down. That one's right here. It's going to run down in your eye. Doctors talking to the ref. They're right here. They're going to show us it. Yeah, it was that elbow. Boom, right there. That's what I thought it was that short straight elbow. Got him right across the eye.
And it really didn't even look like he hit him that hard. It just got that bone.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest parts of your body.
But I mean, it didn't look like he really caught him that hard. But again, that's like a.
But yeah, I thought that's what it was because they both tried it, but he got him good with that left one.
Well, I hope
after 2 rounds of the main event, I have it 1-1.
He don't. Is it? No, I'm ready to go.
Doctor's trying to look at him. Song's moving around. He's like, "Come on." We're gonna look at it. See what he says to him.
They just told him keep an eye.
They're gonna let him continue, which I'm glad. I hate when they remember when they stopped that one that was supposed to be the BMF title and they had it in New York and Diaz got a cut like that and they stopped the fight. Yeah. They would have never stopped if it had been in Vegas. I mean, I understand you want to protect the guy too, but man, that was high level and violent. Sterling, that's a champion. It's been a good fight. Like it is high level. That's why. But a lot of people have it look like tied 19-19.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah, that's why I have it 1-1. Sandhagen looked like he was getting a little more comfortable, going to open up a little bit more, but then Song started to open up there toward the end. Both of them were throwing there at the end of that round. So
yeah, after about the in the second minute of that second round, Sandhagen got comfortable. He did.
Well, Sandhagen with a shot, nice defense, man. He's so fast. He dropped levels and I mean, quicker than hell. Sandhagen didn't get to his legs.
No.
And that was a good shot by Sandhagen. It wasn't like it was a bad shot.
No.
It took most people down. Okay, yeah, they didn't count that as a takedown. I'm glad they didn't because it shouldn't have been. But they didn't. But remember that one fight, they counted a couple takedowns that we didn't think were takedowns.
Let me ask you a question. They said 8 for 8 on defense. You get anything for that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It goes back to the judge. You know what I mean? What if they put?
I think it should count for something. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, you would think it would. Yeah, I mean, if you get a takedown counts, you would think if you're stopping it, you get. I know his takedown defense has been impressive, just how quick he is. And it's not like Sandhagen's a slow dude.
No. This is
Song is just explosive.
This is probably a little unusual for Sandhagen. He's probably most of the time the quicker fighter. He's not the quicker fighter tonight.
Sandhagen's doing a good job keeping Song at distance with that jab.
Yeah, and he's starting to throw some leg kicks, try to bother him too, trying to mix it up a little bit.
Song pushing forward, but he's out of punching distance. That was nice knee. That was another nice shot when Song was coming in, but he was able to defend it. But then Sandhagen with a nice knee out of it.
Yeah, Song does have good defense. I have to give him that much, sure.
Tell you what, for the last fight and then this fight, last 2 fights of this card have been real good so far.
They have been.
That co-main event was crazy. All right, here they're basically up against the cage in the clinch. Oh, they're Song with a couple, and then Sandhagen firing right. Oh, nice uppercut.
Yeah, that was nice.
Sandhagen with a nice uppercut coming out of that clinch. Another kind of half shot by Sandhagen. That one, he really didn't go full force like he had on the other ones. I think that was more just a level change.
I can't tell. Is Sandhagen bleeding from the nose, or is that the other guy's blood?
That's what I was getting ready to say. I think it's Song's blood from where they were in that clinch. Is what I think.
I really can't tell.
It's hard to tell. I think that's what I think it is. Nice left hand. Oh, nice right hand by Sandhagen. Yeah. One guy lands one, the other guy comes right back.
I'm going to give right now. I'd have to give Sandhagen this round.
Yeah, I think Sandhagen's won this round.
Not by a lot, but I think he's won.
Got a minute left in the third round here.
Unless Song could get a big push here, he'd have to get a big push.
Yeah, Sandhagen's landed the cleaner shots in this round so far. What goes where Song's doing a good job of stopping the takedowns, but then Sandhagen's doing a good job of keeping Song at distance.
Yeah.
Where it's hard for Song to land them punches.
Nice punch. Nice jab.
Got 30 seconds left in round 3 here, middle of the octagon. Let's see if they start throwing like they did at the end of round 2. In round 2, there was a flurry. Yeah, see, I got Sandhagen was in the lead with a little bit more significant strikes this round. Yep. Yeah. Unless something changes in this last 10. Ooh, nice body shot.
That was.
Nice knee. I think that's something Sandhagen needs to do more is go to the body because Song does such a good job of keeping his hands up. I have it 2-1 Sandhagen.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
100%. They're going to check that cut because look, it's
bleeding a lot.
I want to see Sandhagen because I want to see if that was his blood or.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
All right, man, that's a nasty cut.
That's nastier than another one, Chris. I think it's nastier than the other cut, and I didn't think that was possible. But
I mean, hell, almost that whole Q-tip is going inside the cut, but that other one was like that too.
He got him another big elbow there.
Boom, another one. He's good with them short elbows, man.
Good with elbows,
and then look that right hand right on that cut, and big left.
That's nasty.
They're stuffing it with as much Vaseline as they can.
Well, they didn't show.
They're gonna have I was gonna say they're probably gonna have a doctor look at it.
That is a bad cut. mean, I don't think it's affecting the seeing or anything.
It hasn't seemed like it is yet. Looks like they're going to let him continue,
I think
which
so.
I'm glad. But from his motion, it looked like he was just saying, "Watch it, the blood running in his eye," or anything. So, and they got a good ref in there with Herb Dean. He's one of the better refs in the business. So I mean. All right, round 4. I got Sandhagen up 2-1.
Yeah, Song's gonna have to turn it up because I think Sandhagen's got a groove.
Sterling, the champion, said Sandhagen up 3-0 in his book.
Yeah.
Cejudo thinks it's like us, 2-1 Sandhagen.
Yep.
Another guy thinks it's the same. So, yeah, I'd give Song that first round.
Yes,
but after that, I think Sandhagen's kind of settled in.
Yeah, I think Song's got to get this round definitely to have a chance.
Oh yeah, well, if he don't get this round, he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to have a finish.
Yeah,
and he has the power to finish him. I'm not saying he couldn't, but there's a nice left by Song on a counter. Sandhagen tried to kick.
I think Sandhagen's got a pretty good jaw too, though. It's going to take something.
And Sandhagen, like I said, Sandhagen's done a good job of keeping Song at distance.
Yeah, Song ain't been able to get off anything.
Song catches his kick. Song catches Sandhagen's kick and gets a takedown here.
That could be big. He can do something with it.
Sandhagen, Song's in Sandhagen's full guard, but Sandhagen Sandhagen's active on bottom mode. He's working with his legs, try to create some space to get out. And another smart thing Sandhagen's doing, he just keeps tapping him in that cut while he's you know what I mean?
Yeah, he is.
Sandhagen gives up his back.
Yeah, but
he's coming up to his feet. Song
good job.
Song didn't do no damage with the takedown. You know, I mean, he got the takedown, but he didn't do no damage on the ground. So
Sandhagen did a good job of defending it and getting back up.
Now Sandhagen in the clinch. Damn, my blood running down his face. It looks bad. Now they're both exchanging knees to the thighs. In the clinch. Oh, Sandhagen almost gets a takedown.
Well, you started to say he had takedown, but that dude got some.
Nice knee by Sandhagen. Man, he's good with that flying knee.
That's been the elbows and the knees have been the difference in the fight. It really has.
Here Song trying to pick it up, but Sandhagen throwing right back. This is what Song's going to have to do.
He's just going to have to go.
Yeah, he's going to have
to just go. That's going to be his only chance. He's just going to have to go at him and try to outbox him. That's what he's going to have to do. And try to get it on the inside where elbows could be a problem, but the knees shouldn't be as much of a problem.
That's where Sandhagen's done good is just keeping him right out of that punching distance.
Right now, with 2 minutes left in this round, I can't say either one's won the round, but I think Song might have just a little slight advantage, but he's got to go if he wants to win this round.
This round's been close.
That takedown might give him a slight advantage, but he's got to go. He's got to outpunch him.
Got a minute 45 left in round 4. And the takedown Song got was off a kick. Yep. You know what I mean? He caught that leg.
Caught that leg and tripped him, yeah.
See, he pushed him forward there, but he didn't land a whole lot. Now, Sandhagen throwing back, but he didn't land a whole lot in them punches either. Sandhagen with the shot attempt.
He might get the takedown this time.
Yep.
I think you have to give it to him.
Sandhagen with a takedown here. With about a minute left in the round.
See if he can do it.
Oh, he's working to get mount. He's in the butterfly. He's in the Song's butterfly guard here. Now he's in half guard.
I think this is probably going to
he had the arm trap for a minute. Almost had the crucifix.
I think this is going to give Sandhagen the round.
Oh yeah, I do too. Especially if he holds this position till the rest of the round. He has that one leg grapevine. He's still only has the half guard, but he's. Oh man, look at that! Look at he's
blood.
Oh, nice elbow.
He's got some vicious elbows.
Yes, he's good with them short elbows. 18 seconds left. You gotta watch the up kick there. Oh.
Yeah, I think Song's gonna have to have a.
He just punched him in the ass.
I think he's gonna have to have a finish now.
Yeah.
Song's gonna.
Yeah, I think Sandhagen won that round.
Yeah, I do too.
With that last minute. They might stop it, man. That cut look is even looking worse.
Yeah, I agree. They might, Chris.
I mean,
it might be the best thing for.
I would like to see the last round, but I can see. And look, yeah, that blood was Song's blood. Yep. Sandhagen's face don't even look like he's been fighting much. No. Yeah, I think Song needs a finish to win this fight.
Yeah, I think so too.
I got 3-1.
I agree. Into that last minute 20, it might have been Song's round, possibly. But yep, said he got that takedown and it did some damage. I don't know. They're checking them out here.
They stopped it. Doctor talked to Herb Dean, and then they stopped the fight.
Sandhagen was upset.
Yeah, Sandhagen didn't want him to stop it. I think Sandhagen was winning the fight. Anyway, I mean, but Sandhagen wanted to finish the fight, and I think Song wanted to finish the fight.
Yeah, but I'm not going to say that's a bad call. I mean, that's a bad cut. I'm not saying he couldn't have finished it, but like you said, he's gonna. In them first 4 rounds, if he showed you any signs that he's going to be able to finish that.
No.
So that's my thing. I mean, do you want that guy to take even more punishment? I don't know.
Good.
I mean, I know he's a fighter and he wants to go. I understand that too. That is a real bad cut.
It was a good fight, though. It was a heck of.
I mean,
even though Sandhagen was winning, it wasn't like he was killing him. It was close.
It was a good fight.
Song had his moments, and them elbows, man.
His elbows were just
and his knees. He's good with that flying knee, but them elbows is where he was dangerous. That's where he was tearing them up.
I mean, your elbows are sharp.
Yep.
Your knees are sharp. It's going to do a lot more damage as far as cutting and stuff than a fist is going to.
The doctor asked Herb a question. It looked like Herb said one more round, and then the doctor said something, and Herb went like that.
Well, the doctor looked at him, walked away, and then went back to look at him again, and then he went to Dean.
I mean, and people will complain about it, and hey, I would have liked to see the 5th round too, but I'm not going to complain about the stoppage because I mean, hey, you got to protect the guy because, like you said, he needed to finish to win, and he hasn't looked like he's going to finish in the meantime in the fight. Protect your fighter for the next fight. Yep. You know what I mean?
24 years old, got a long career ahead of him.
Ranked 10th he was ranked 10th in the UFC coming into this fight. He didn't have a bad performance, so it's not like he's going to drop out of the rankings. No. So I mean. And hell, I wouldn't mind seeing these two fight again sometime.
He don't look tired.
No. Neither. Both of them are in great shape.
Chris, his eyes starting to close.
Yeah.
That's. I think that's why. Because
that's why
his eye is almost closed.
Yeah, that's why
he can't see.
His eyes closing. That's why.
And that's the right call.
But yeah, neither one of them look tired. I wouldn't mind seeing them. I wouldn't mind seeing them fight again. Again, it was an entertaining fight.
Yep. But
you could tell that eyes barely. I mean, it don't even look like it's hardly open.
No. Yeah, it's closed.
All right, let's. So Sandhagen wins by TKO on a doctor stoppage after the 4th round.
Hopefully, Sandhagen can get back up here and get another because, like I said, we think he was Dillashaw, wasn't it?
Yep.
I think he beat Dillashaw and got a raw deal. So I'd like to see him get back up there and get in title contention.
Yeah, I like the way he fights.
Tough dude.
All right, looks like we're getting ready for the co-main. For the main event.
I think it's the co. Yeah, Rodriguez.
Rodriguez against Gonzalez, isn't it?
I believe, if I remember right.
All right. You want to take a short break before this fight starts?
Yeah, they will take maybe a 5-minute break or something like that.
Okay. Yep. I'll play a video. I'm gonna turn on a video for you guys. We're gonna take a short break.
Maybe 5-10 minutes, whatever. It's probably gonna be at least 5-10 minutes. Well, they ain't even started to the ring yet. And they're
we'll go with this one. I'm not sure what it is. It's either gonna be horseshoe talk or easy money. It's horseshoe talk.
He's 100% ready. Maybe getting him in some reps of practice, getting him back in the shape a little bit.
Gotta be ready for this game because, in my opinion, but I think Jacksonville on paper is a better team than Texas. I mean, I think they got a better receiving team. A better running game. I think they have I would say, a better quarterback. I mean, talent wise, I mean, I think Mills is doing a good job. I'm not putting Mills down. But I think overall talent, I think Jacksonville's actually better talent. So Jacksonville's defense probably not. I don't know. I think Jacksonville's defense is probably better than Texas, but Jacksonville's defense didn't play real great last year.
Well, and then I'm looking here at the injury report, and like I said, Pierce is out, and of course Leonard's out. Then you have Michael Pittman Jr. is questionable. We need him to play back because
I would think
we're already hurting. Then Kenny Moore, our cornerback, he's questionable, and then DeForest Buckner's questionable. We need him on the defense, especially without having Leonard. We really can't afford not to have Buckner out there to help stop that run. Because we've seen what our run defense looks like when he's not on the field. Last year, when he went on the field last year, our run defense was terrible, especially at the middle. I mean, the Colts had 529 yards last week of total offense and lost. Not lost, tied. Jacksonville last week had 398 yards. They had 275 passing. They had 123 on the ground. Colts had 352 passing to 177 on the ground. Colts gave up 240 yards passing last week. As in the,
that's the thing we said. Step up our receiving, but 77 yards in passing, not bad. We also, like I said, touchdown passes. We have yards all over the place. We don't put the ball in the end zone.
I mean, and when I say touchdown passes, it's not like they were contested, like there was tightly defended passes that would have been a tough catch. Especially that first one, there wasn't nobody 5 to 10 yards around them. I mean, he was wide open.
Well, even Doolin, I know he had to jump up.
Yeah, but there wasn't nobody.
Hit him right
there wasn't nobody around him to knock the ball out or nothing like that. It was just, I don't know if it's loss of concentration or maybe with the rookie, maybe nerves or what. But I mean, them are just catches in the NFL you have to make. You don't convert them plays. That's how you tie somebody or you lose a game.
Actually, Pierce had another drop and he ended up getting a penalty on it, so we got the ball moved up anyway. But he dropped that ball too, and it was right there. But I think he'll come back strong. Hopefully, he's not hurt too bad. Get back. I wish he could get back on the field this week. I think for the better.
They have the Colts as slight favorites in the game, and Colts really they're going to have to. Somebody's going to have to step up. And Frank Reich, some of the decisions he made last week just didn't make sense. Like early in the game, not taking the points and let's go and going for it. Or I don't know. It's just sometimes it seems like he's looking at the game in the eyes of an offensive coordinator instead of the head coach.
And momentum changing. If you kick that field goal. Difference in the game.
Well, after the way the game went, who knows if what game Rodrigo had? Who knows if he'd have hit the damn field goal? I mean, I don't know what happened to Blankenship, man. His rookie year, he had a hell of a year for us. Looked like we found us another field goal kicker, replacement of Terry. And then this year, and then you heard reports in the offseason that at the camp that he was battling for his job.
Yeah. I've heard McLaughlin's going to be the guy, but I haven't heard officially.
And, you know what I mean? And, he was battling for his job, and then he comes out in game one, and that's the worst I've ever seen him kick the ball. And it wasn't just field goals. I mean, like you said earlier, he kicked 2 balls out of bounds on kickoffs. And you can't have that. I mean,
and also,
especially in overtime.
Anytime,
you can't have that.
At the end of the fourth quarter, towards the end of the game, and then in overtime, first play overtime.
Defense done a great job them 2 series to not give up any points.
And all the other times, it out of the end zone. I don't know what they were trying to do. I just didn't make any sense.
Yeah, you can't have those kind of mistakes. That's kind of funny. Matt Ryan, during that game, he completed a pass that took him over 60,000 yards. And when it went in the Hall of Fame, the serial number on the football was 283.
283, yeah. 183, yeah. Back to that New England.
They say that's it says unintentional. There's no, I don't believe that's unintentional. So, somebody done that had to do that on purpose. How you know what I mean? You think it's unintentional?
I want to bring up something. See how you feel. I got a feeling you're going to feel the same way that I do. Especially after, it's easy to say after hindsight's 2020, but I do not understand why the coach did not go after Julio.
Oh, I don't understand it
You see
either.
how Julio looked the other night with Tampa Bay. He was probably the main. I know some players got hurt, but he was probably one of the main targets.
Yeah,
and looked great. And I don't understand. I mean, I know he went to Tennessee and it didn't work out. Okay, I understand. But he had a relationship with Matt Ryan. Why? And it wasn't a lot of money. He's not getting paid a lot of money. Why didn't they bring that veteran in here? Give Pittman some help.
yeah,
I don't understand. I mean, I understand uh, having some young receivers, but
yeah, I don't understand it either.
I did see he's on the injury report with a knee. Questionable. I don't know how bad.
That could be the only reason I could think of is because last year he missed a lot of times of injuries, and maybe they were scared of that. But you're not when it wasn't going to cost you a whole lot of money. The experience that he's had with Matt Ryan,
Yeah, they're going to cost him a lot of money.
I think it's worth the chance.
Yeah, because you're going to have the young receivers there anyway.
Yeah, but and I hate to say it, if you weren't going to get Julio, go OBJ, somebody. I mean, there's guys out there. I would have liked to see him went after Landry when he. If he was since he became available.
I thought Julio was.
All right, welcome back to the show. We took a short break after that UFC main event. Sandhagen won. Now we're over at the boxing. You got Rodriguez against Gonzalez, co-main event. And then we'll have Triple G and Canelo up here right after that. All right. All right. Got Jesse Rodriguez. He's 16-0 with 11 knockouts. He's from San Antonio, Texas. Think he's the champion. It looks like they're holding a belt up in his corner, but it didn't. I don't know who has the belt. Yeah, he has a WBC belt there, but
I think it was a WBC championship fight. I think so.
But don't they? I don't know. I think Rodriguez looks like he's the champion. He has a belt there, but I haven't seen Gonzalez yet.
You know what the odds are?
Let me see if I can.
Yeah, I'd say he's a champion because they introduced him last.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull up the odds. So yeah, that's what I would say because usually they introduce the challenger first. That Rodriguez is like 16-0 with what, like 14 finishes or something like that. Here we go, boxing. That's Canelo. I want to see the rest of it. All right. So Rodriguez is the white gloves.
Are they going by gloves? Or?
Yeah, Rodriguez has the white gloves. Gonzalez has the green gloves.
I didn't know if they was going by that or they going by trunks. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, they might be going by the trunks, but I just could see that on the green gloves it said well, no, the green gloves is Rodriguez, isn't it?
Yeah, I think.
No, I can't tell.
I think Gonzalez is in the white gloves.
Yeah, Gonzalez is in the white gloves. Yeah, Rodriguez has
Yep,
the green
yep,
gloves
yep,
on. You
yep.
can tell in the trunks now.
Yep.
The way they have it on there, it's hard to tell. They just have white and they have white, red, and green.
Yeah, and one dude's got
Yeah.
white, red, and green trunks on, so
Yeah.
it's a little confusing.
Yeah, so that was a nice shot by Gonzalez. Nice hook to the body. I'm trying to see if I can find only one they're showing me is the Triple G fight. That's all they're showing me on FanDuel, and Triple G's a minus 550 favorite.
Who is?
Or Canelo's a minus 550 favorite. Triple G's a minus 420 underdog. So yeah, they have Canelo as a big favorite.
Yeah.
Gonzalez is doing a good job of keeping Rodriguez on the outside so far. With that,
Yeah, yes.
with that jab. Go ahead, take that off here. Yeah, so far Gonzalez doing a good job of keeping Rodriguez at range.
Yeah, Gonzalez has definitely been the busier fighter.
He's landed a couple nice shots to the body as well. Ooh, there's another nice combination by Gonzalez. But he has to also be careful because this is what, 12-round fight too. So you don't want to.
Yep.
So there's 14 seconds left in the first round. So far, I'd give the first round to Gonzalez.
Yeah, I would too. Most definitely.
I mean, no, he's done a lot of damage, but he's landed the cleaners. He's landed cleaner shots.
Been a lot more busy.
Yeah, I think Rodriguez was just kind of filling him out a little bit more. But yeah, definitely Gonzalez won that round. And I'm not saying that just because we have close to the same last name.
Close, not quite.
Oh, Pride's a wife or fiance, whatever. Her last name's Gonzalez too, with a Z.
Well, LSU is ahead 24-16 over Mississippi State right now. About 7 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, I wonder why they don't show the other fights on here. It's all only fights on FanDuel that it's showing in boxing is the Canelo and Triple G.
Washington all over Michigan State right now, 22-8.
They got Shakur Stevenson as a minus 2,000 favorite on Friday. Yeah, they're not, for tonight, I can't find this fight. Here we go, round 2. Gonzalez coming back out busy again. Estrada and Chocolado 3, December 3rd, live on the Zone. You don't hear as much about that Zone as you did when it first the Zone as you did when it first came out.
Yeah, man, they used to really advertise.
I think Gonzalez is winning this round so far. There's a nice jab by Rodriguez. I like how they're just standing basically in the middle of the ring and fighting. They're not tying up and nice combination there by Gonzalez. Rodriguez landed that jab a few times, but he still hasn't opened up much. Ooh, Gonzalez with a nice shot to the body. Counter was a counter right by Rodriguez that landed. Yeah, I got a minute left in this second round, and so far I think Gonzalez has won this round. Rodriguez starting to pick it up a little bit here. Misses with the left hook. But Gonzalez has done a good job keeping him at distance.
Yeah, he has.
Ooh, nice body shot again by Gonzalez. Rodriguez going to start throwing a little more volume. There was a nice lift. Yeah, I give the first 2 rounds to the challenger.
I do too. I agree with you.
Yeah, Gonzalez's corner has to be feeling good about how he started this fight. You know what I mean? He's came out look good. All right. After two rounds, I have Gonzalez ahead. Uh, Rodriguez just hasn't thrown much. Well, that's not what I want. That's what I want.
Gonzalez is 28-4 with 11 knockouts. He's 4 years older than Rodriguez. Rodriguez is American-born fighter, where Gonzalez is Mexican-born. A lot of people were real high on Rodriguez. A lot of people think that he could be, think he's going to win this fight, and in the future would be considered one of the best pound for pound fighters. So, but I'll tell you what, well, like I said, Gonzalez is definitely more experienced.
So far, Gonzalez is.
But like you said, it's a 12-round fight.
Yeah. And Gonzalez is throwing quite a bit of volume. Is he going to be able to keep this up the whole 12 rounds? Well, Rodriguez hasn't thrown a whole lot. He's been throwing. There's a nice little uppercut. He's been throwing that jab a lot. But Rodriguez Gonzalez has definitely been the aggressor.
Yeah.
And I like how Gonzalez is mixing it up. He's going head, body. You know what I mean? Like I said, Gonzalez's corner has to love how this fight started.
Yeah.
And right now he looks a little quicker than Rodriguez. To me,
he just looks more comfortable. I think Gonzalez's really style is bothering Gonzalez at this point. Gonzalez is really struggling.
Or Rodriguez.
Yeah, Rodriguez is really struggling.
Looks like he's last few. Well, I was going to say he started throwing a little bit more, but then here comes Gonzalez right back with a combination to the body. Well, Rodriguez does a good job of moving his head too. He's not keeping, you know what I mean? He's not keeping that head on a straight line. He's a lot of movement. Rodriguez just hasn't figured him out yet. There's a nice jab.
Rodriguez is only 22. And,
Gonzalez has
is
some.
26.
Gonzalez has some quick hands, man. Yeah, Rodriguez just hasn't figured out how to really get on the inside. And he's not throwing many combinations. It's one punch and then done. Like right here, you're starting to back him up in the corner. You got to throw some combinations.
Yeah, Gonzalez is throwing combinations. So
I think Gonzalez won that round.
I do too. I think he's up 3-0.
Canelo, Triple G. You think it's going to go all the rounds, or do you think somebody will get knocked out?
I don't know, man. Like I said, if I was going to make a bet, I'd bet on Canelo just because of the odds. Because you're not going to win anything if you bet on.
I mean, you'd bet on Triple G.
Yeah, Triple G. Excuse me. I'd bet on Triple G because there's no way you're going to make any money.
Undisputed super middleweight championship.
Yeah, some people think if Triple G loses, this might be it for him.
Yeah, I've heard that too. This could be his last fight. Round 5, and I think Gonzalez won the first 4 rounds. No, it was round 4. Round 4. Okay. Why did I say round 5 up there then?
I don't know.
Did you see it where it said round 5?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, Gonzalez coming out throwing combinations again.
Gonzalez just looks more comfortable.
Yep.
He just really does. Well, there was a
nice shot by Rodriguez. Yeah. Now here we go. They're both throwing now. Yeah, Gonzalez just looks, like you said, looks a lot more comfortable. Rodriguez landed that jab a little bit more this round.
Yep. He looked like he's
going to the body some.
That was a nice body shot. Gonzalez ain't afraid to throw, you know?
No. He's thrown a lot. He's thrown a lot. Oh, that was low.
Low.
That was low. He knew it. He knew it as soon as he hit it.
Yeah,
he's like, hey, my bad. Which that's going to happen sometimes.
Yeah, it's going to when you throw body shots.
Ooh, that was a nice right hand by Gonzalez. Rodriguez landing that jabs quite a bit, but other than that, he's not.
Yeah, but he's not.
Man, Gonzalez tearing that body up.
He's not following anything. Gonzalez is throwing combinations. Now, I'm not saying everything's landed, but he's throwing and he is connecting some.
Yeah. He's connecting more than Rodriguez is right now.
Even when Rodriguez has got him up on the ropes, Gonzalez is the one doing the damage.
That's what I was saying. You'd think here when he gets him against the ropes, he would start throwing more, but he throws one punch.
Yeah, and Gonzalez throws. He just seems comfortable. I think that experience may make a difference. He's had, probably almost double the fights that Rodriguez has had.
Yeah. Another nice combination by Gonzalez. I think the volume that Gonzalez has thrown is what's messing Rodriguez up.
Yeah, I agree. And
his head movement.
Yeah, got a lot of head movement. I think his style has really messed with Rodriguez. I really do.
Rodriguez is starting to throw a little bit more.
Yeah. Looks like he might be getting a little more comfortable, but honestly, I think
Gonzalez won that round.
I do too. I think Rodriguez is in big trouble.
I think he's down 4 rounds.
And Gonzalez don't show any signs of getting tired.
You know, honestly, I think Rodriguez looks a little more fatigued than what Gonzalez does.
That could be mental too, because he's, you're a fighter who's been 16-0 and probably never been in trouble. And he's in trouble right now. He's in deep water. He's got to find something. He's got to find it quick.
Yeah, his corner got to find something to get him some confidence, get him going. Like I say, he'll land that jab every once in a while, but
I think he's just got to pick up the volume. He's just got to go. But you take a damage, you're taking a chance of punching yourself out. But you're down 4-0 now.
that's a nice uppercut there. They haven't showed what they think the score is.
No,
Yeah, I think it's 4-0.
I don't see how anybody can have any different, Chris. Let's see here.
They have
They have it 2-2.
Yeah, they have Rodriguez winning rounds 2 and 3, and Gonzalez winning 1 and 4.
I don't know what they're on, man.
Hey, I don't know what that's Chris Mannix. I don't know what Mannix is watching.
What the heck is he on?
Yeah, Rodriguez hasn't won around yet, and I don't have a dog in the fight. Like, you know what I mean?
No, it's the first time he's seen either one of these guys fight.
But if you watch this fight and you think it's 2-2, I don't know if you should be if you should be scoring a boxing fight.
Rodriguez is coming out this round, looked like getting a little more busier, trying to.
Look like right there, you get him against the ropes, you got to start throwing.
Yeah.
Because even when he's back against the ropes, Gonzalez is the one that's throwing.
Yeah. There was a nice jab by Rodriguez. Now he's starting to throw some more combination. That's what he's going to have to do.
And he's he was starting to show a little more head movement. That's why he needed to do too, get his head off that straight line. Because that's one thing Gonzalez does a lot better so far than Rodriguez is keeping his head off a straight line. Rodriguez just kind of is there. Damn fly. Got him tied up. Rodriguez is thrown more this round.
I think Rodriguez
he's having a
better round. He might be ahead in this round.
He's having a better round. He's starting to look a little more comfortable. Starting to move, you know what I mean? Starting to move and throw a little more. Oh, that's a nice left hand by Rodriguez. But Gonzalez answers right back. Yeah, to me this has been the closest round of the fight.
Yeah. If he was going to give Rodriguez any round so far,
I was going to say I'd give Rodriguez this round.
Yep.
I'd give Rodriguez this round. He finished strong there, and I thought it was the best round he had. But I still think it's 4-1. I don't know how the guy had it 2-2 going in that round.
Chris, I don't either.
It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense.
Yeah, I don't know where he's getting the second and third. I don't know, especially the third. The first, third, and fourth to me, not even close. I do. To me, I'm agree with you. I would have 4-1 Gonzalez ahead.
October 8th, Eubank and Ben. That's the thing about boxing. Like a lot of these guys, I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I know Eubank, but I don't know Ben.
And aren't the brothers? Aren't they supposed to be fighting each other?
I'm not sure.
You know what I'm talking about? I can't think of the name. Yeah, I'd heard they're going to be fighting. They're going to fight each other.
Really?
I think Gonzalez is just a little bit quicker of the two. There's a nice straight right by Rodriguez. Gonzalez with some nice body
Yeah, he got a
shots.
couple body shots in there. Rodriguez is definitely starting to connect
Yeah.
with him.
Yeah,
Looks
yeah,
like he's getting more comfortable.
yeah.
This could end up being a war, I tell you.
Now he's starting to throw.
These next 6 rounds, if it goes 6 rounds, it may be a war.
Yeah, because they're just standing there. Both of them are throwing now. Gonzalez goes to the body more than Rodriguez does. Rodriguez is more just everything to the head. You know what I mean? And I mean now they're basically just standing forehead to forehead, just throwing. These last 2 rounds have been the busiest that Rodriguez has been the whole fight.
Yeah, I agree.
But Gonzalez is still
Yeah.
is still in it hitting.
Yeah.
This round right here so far to me has been is real close. Both guys are.
Well, Rodriguez had a little spell, then Gonzalez had a little spell, and Rodriguez just come back with a little one. So I mean,
There's a nice combination.
Yeah, Rodriguez is starting to hit some combinations where.
Well, then Gonzalez comes back with a nice combination.
Yeah, he did. This round's going to be hard to score.
Yeah, this is probably the closest round so far.
Yeah, but both these guys have connected.
Oh, nice combination by Gonzalez there.
Yep.
Going with that left and a nice straight right.
It's a close round. Rodriguez.
Oh, another nice combination by Gonzalez.
Gonzalez hit a lot of body shots.
Yeah.
There's a low blow, I thought, but they didn't call it. I think he just told him pick it up.
And then body shots can pay off later in the fight.
Yep.
Ooh. This is a close round, but let's see how it ends right here.
It's a close round. I thought Gonzalez might be a little busier. I don't think I would argue because I thought Rodriguez had a good round too.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the round to Gonzalez. It was close, but I think Gonzalez landed just a little bit more.
That's a pretty good 6 rounds so far, man. Especially last 2.
Yeah, it's been a good fight.
If these next 6 rounds are like these last 2, we're gonna have a war on our hands. I'd say the best it would be, in my opinion, the best that you could score it right now would be 4-2. Gonzalez ahead. Now, who knows what this one judge got? He probably got 3-3. That would be at best.
I got
possibly 5-1, like you said.
I got 5-1, but yeah, I don't know how he had it 2-2 going in.
I don't either. Like I said, there would be an argument that you could give Rodriguez the last 2 rounds. You could argue that.
both of
them just hitting. They're hitting some pretty good shots.
And neither one of them has looked like they really hurt the other guy.
No. I think we're going to have a war on hand.
Yeah, Rodriguez looks a lot more comfortable than he did.
I think both these guys are ready to go. They're ready to fight.
Yeah,
they're going to throw a lot of punches these next 6 rounds. And not they haven't been throwing. They've been throwing.
Especially Gonzalez. Now, I mean, Rodriguez last 2 or 3 rounds has, but Gonzalez been throwing from the beginning.
Hitting a lot of body shots.
Probably must be having trouble finding the stream. Because that's what he said he was looking for a stream.
He's missing a good one so far.
Oh, yeah, that's been real good. This is one of the better boxing fights I've seen in a while.
Because these guys are going.
These guys are going at it. Ain't tying each other up. They're just standing in front of each other and throwing, ducking, rolling, and throwing.
Most getting head to head, and
Yeah.
you know,
Well, there for a minute, it almost looked like in that movie Creed, where they have their foot in the tire and they're
Yeah.
both just standing there throwing.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
that's what it looks like.
yeah.
They basically both have a foot in front of each other and just throw it. I watched that movie the other day. That Creed 2, I thought that was an awesome movie.
Yeah, it was good.
I remember going to the theaters with Austin to watch it.
Rodriguez got a pretty good shot there.
Yep.
But Gonzalez just keeps coming, you know.
Yep.
He just he's throwing more shots now. Whether they're connecting all of them, but he is throwing more shots.
Oh, there was a nice shot by Rodriguez. Nice straight right hand. Now he's starting to throw some combinations.
Yeah.
But Gonzalez comes right back.
They were pretty much just staying head to head, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of these guys don't end up headbutting the other one, you know. He's trying to tell him not to get so close.
Gonzalez right back to that body.
Yep.
It's been another close round.
Another tough round.
Yeah, it's been real close round.
Rodriguez starting to pick up his volume a little bit.
Yep. Ooh, nice body shot there on the way out by Gonzalez. And then nice right by Rodriguez. That's close. That was a close round. I might give Rodriguez.
It's close, man.
I might give Rodriguez that round.
I'll tell you what, these last 3 rounds have been really close rounds. I'd like to see that. I want that judge to put up his card again. Not judge, but their expert.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 5-2.
5-2.
I'm gonna give Rodriguez that round.
I really don't disagree with you. I wouldn't argue if that judge put up 4-3.
Yeah, I could say 4-3, but there was no way it was 2-2 earlier when he had it.
No.
I could say 4-3 at the worst.
But I do think that Gonzalez has got to be careful because Rodriguez is starting to get more in the groove. But Gonzalez is throwing. I mean, like that. He's not still throwing.
Yeah.
Now the question is, could he run out of gas? Could Gonzalez run out of gas? Because he is old, not a lot older. He's 26 years old. So when you talk about a real old fighter,
and he's throwing more volume, so that can wear you out.
Well, you know, he's been in a lot more fights than him. So so he's been in some wars, I'm sure. So that experience could.
They ain't wasting no time going right back at it.
Yep.
I like it. This is what boxing's supposed to be right here. You know what I mean? They're not tying each other up. There's 2 guys in there. Yeah, I know. I wish they would show that guy's why he had it again.
Did they get headbutted there? Or did he get a thumb or something? Another.
What happened?
Something happened. I'm not really sure.
Taking him over to the corner, to the doctor.
What if he got headbutt?
I think it was a headbutt. Let's see. Jab. Yep.
Good heads. I just told you the last round the way them guys kept staying so head to head. Yep. That I wouldn't be surprised to see a headbutt in the next round.
Did it cut him open?
I don't think it did.
It ain't slowing him down though.
Well,
he came back out.
He had a nice combination there.
Yep.
But Rodriguez has been busier these last 3 or 4 rounds than he was the first 4.
Oh yeah. But Gonzalez hasn't really slowed down any either.
I thought he did at the start of the first of this round, but he's starting to pick it back up again.
Ooh. Just barely missed that big right hook.
That's the first tie-up we've seen.
Yeah, Rodriguez tied him up his first time. Nice jab by Rodriguez there.
Rodriguez does have a good jab, you know.
Southpaw.
Gonzalez could be slowing down just a little bit, Chris.
Yeah. What happened? Low blow.
Maybe in.
Ref gave.
Must have been.
I know the ref gave him a warning.
Yep.
Couldn't tell if it was a low blow or if or it was another headbutt.
I think it was a low blow.
Tell you what, this ref's been good. He's been right on top of it.
Not been in the way. They've been right there.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice right hand by Gonzalez.
Yeah, it was.
Both of them landed there. Both of them landed a jab at the same time. Here comes Rodriguez back.
Jabs, yeah.
Oh, nice body shot. Oh, without a low blow or a body shot.
Tell. I think he's counting. I can't tell. I think he's saying low blow. And if that's another low blow, that's probably gonna be a point, isn't it?
Oh yeah, he's taking a point.
Yep. That's huge.
Yeah.
Because that's going to cost him this round. I mean, I don't know. This round was really close.
This round was close, so he's probably going to lose this round.
Yeah, he's going to lose this round.
Let's see where it was at. I couldn't. Yeah.
It's below.
Yep. It's right below the belt line.
Yep. Right below where, like the letters are.
Yep.
His name.
Damn, they're going at it. There we go. Tell you what, this is one of the better boxing matches I've seen in a while. I think Gonzalez is winning, but man, they're going at it. And Gonzalez definitely won that round after that point.
That could be huge in this fight.
Look who it is.
Oh, yep.
He's everywhere.
I knew he was in Vegas because the press conference earlier. Before the next fight, we'll talk about that. Before we'll talk about
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul. Because I've seen online a lot of people liking it, a lot of people not liking it.
There's going to be people who don't like it, but I'll tell you my opinion on it later. You already know my opinion on it, but hey,
it's called being smart businessman.
Yeah. And one thing I will say, you gotta give him credit is he's not taking it as a joke either. No. He's worked his ass off, and he's looked pretty good. He's looked good. I'm not saying he's great, but he's looked pretty good in the ring, especially for a guy that's not.
When I said in an interview a couple of days ago that he said wrestling is harder than boxing.
Oh, here we go, round 9. I got Gonzalez winning the fight so far.
I agree with you. You probably got it 6-2. And I wouldn't argue that, but I wouldn't argue 5-3 either. So it's a close fight, but I definitely think Gonzalez is winning. But I awful strange we haven't seen him put up that one guy's opinion since the 4th round. Or 5th, I think. He got it.
Yeah, going into the 5th because he had 2-2.
Man, as soon as Rodriguez will throw 5 and then Gonzalez will throw 5. There's
oh, that's a nice uppercut.
It was.
Nice body shot, too. There's a nice left hand by Rodriguez.
Yep.
And then Gonzalez comes right back. Yeah. Another body shot. I would say this is probably the toughest fight that Rodriguez has had in his.
I would say so.
Being a younger guy.
Well, he was
16 though.
Yeah, but I think he had like 14 knockouts. Yeah. So yeah, he hasn't been tested. I wouldn't think. He's been tested here for sure. Right now, I think he's getting beat. But that's my opinion. Like you said, sometimes it's hard to beat the champ, but I think he's beat the champ. I mean, so far. Not saying that there's still not time for for Rodriguez to pull us out, but he's going to have to probably win the.
He's going to win the rest of his rounds.
I would say at least through the next 4, at the very least.
He's telling him keep your heads up. I think the body shots are really helping Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice left hook by Rodriguez.
Another one, a nice jab. Rodriguez is definitely hitting more to the head, more shots. Now, not necessarily earlier in the fight, but now he is right now.
You say that, there comes Gonzalez
I
back
say
with
that.
3 or 4.
And Gonzalez will hit him in the head 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, Gonzalez it's like 3 times the.
But I tell you what, neither guys act like they've been hurt.
No, the most somebody's been hurt was that low blow.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, there's another nice comment. Both of them hit nice combinations.
This round's going to be hard to score. That's a tough round to score.
Yeah, that was real close. I think I might have gave Rodriguez that
I'll
round.
tell you, the last 5 rounds of this fight's been really pretty close.
I think I'd give Rodriguez that round. I think he landed a few more cleaner shots. He landed a couple nice left hooks.
You have it 6-3, and I wouldn't argue that. But again, if somebody had a 5-4, as close as some of the rounds have been, I wouldn't argue that either. So, like I said, rounds. Rodriguez is still in the fight, but I think he's going to have to win. We're going to the 10th, but he's got to at least win 2 rounds. He's got to win out of the next 3, he's got to win 2 to have a chance, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a beautiful left hook right there. But then he got and Gonzalez like, come on. That's the thing. Nobody can't say these 2 guys haven't went at it because they ain't been up on the ropes or tied up, one tie up basically the whole fight.
Yeah, it's been the whole fight, but especially since the 5th round. I mean, not that the first 4 rounds wasn't busy; they were busy, but since that 5th round, man, they've really got busy.
Well, Rodriguez got busier.
Busier, yeah. They had to.
Yeah, because
he had to, or it was going to be over. There ain't been no dancing around, no moving around. All you see is right in front of each other, maybe a few ducking and stuff, but man, just punching.
Okay, Rodriguez landed a couple jabs, and then Gonzalez comes back with 2 or 3 body shots. Tell you what, both of them are in pretty good shape because neither one of them is really slowed down.
No, neither one looked like they're breathing hard, really.
Now Gonzalez trying to be the one pushing forward.
Yeah. That ref's done an awesome job.
Yeah.
In this fight, really has.
Yeah, because sometimes you see a ref get in the way too much.
Well, because especially when 2 guys ahead, so he'll just keep telling him. He don't just keep stopping it and stopping the fight, like some guys do. But he stayed on him, but stayed out of the way.
Yeah, because sometimes they're in too much in the way. Seen 2 tie-ups in this round. That's the most in the whole fight.
Yep. That's all it's been, 2 tie-ups.
Man, this is another close round.
Yeah. And that's the only thing that worries me a little bit for Gonzalez. Are they going to give Rodriguez the close rounds?
Nice combination.
Yep.
15 seconds left in round 10.
Yep. I think his last Flurry here might give Rodriguez his round. Yep.
Yeah.
I think you can give this round to Rodriguez.
Yeah, I think that there at the last 30 seconds he might have stole that round.
I think the last couple of rounds Rodriguez. So this fight's really tightening up.
Got Canelo and Triple G up next. Should be a good one.
Hey, Chris, as of 9 hours ago, Rodriguez was a minus 3,000 favorite, and Gonzalez
Minus,
was
wow.
plus 1,300 underdog
Damn.
on the money line in this matchup.
I got it 6-4. I'd give Rodriguez that last round.
I think at the best it could be 5-5, but I think I agree with you 6-4. Should be 6-4 Gonzalez.
Rodriguez, the last couple of rounds has been pretty good. They've been close rounds, but I'd give it, especially that last round there at the end. He stole the last 30, 40 seconds. Yeah, they haven't showed that guy's stuff since then.
Nope.
Why would you only show it one time? Round 11, they're just trading punches. Oh, nice right hand by Gonzalez. Yeah, this has been a war. These two going at it. I think. Ooh. I have Gonzalez up 6-4 going in round 10. Or after round 10 going in round 11. So far here in round 11 has been real close. Rodriguez got off to a kind of a quick start, but then now Gonzalez is kind of taking it over. Got about a minute and a half left here in round 11. 12-round fight. And we have Triple G and Canelo up next. Ooh, nice right hook. Wow, man, that is crazy. Oh, another low blow. Another low blow by Rodriguez. He's already lost one point in this fight for that. Is it going to be another one? Ooh. They're going at it. No, there's another low blow, but he didn't take a point.
What do you think about this round?
It's been close. I'm gonna give this round to Rodriguez. I'm gonna have it 6-5 going into the 12th.
Well, here, this is somebody online live judging. First round they had Rodriguez. Second round they had Gonzalez. Third round Gonzalez. Fourth round Rodriguez. Fifth round Rodriguez. Sixth round Rodriguez. Seventh round Rodriguez. Eighth round Gonzalez. And that was the end that they had done. Yeah. So they had a 5-3 Rodriguez.
I got it 6-5.
6-5
Gonzalez going into the 12th.
I would say I didn't see that round, so I can't say.
I think Rodriguez won that round.
I'd say at the best.
Look, there was the low blow.
Oh, come on, guys!
That should have been another. That should have been a point. Yeah, he didn't call it. He didn't give a point.
That was worse than the other one. They said I was out there, and on there they said that because it was on the hip. How's that the hip?
That
was right here.
Yeah, that should have been a low blow. All right, here we go. 12th round. I have Gonzalez up by one round going into this round.
And that judging was from DraftKings.
I'd like to have been. That's the only thing. I'd like to have been able to hear like what the corners was telling both of them going into this round. You know what I mean? But
I think you got to tell both guys you got to have this round, don't you?
I think so. And that round that he lost a point, he could have lost that round by 2 points.
Yeah.
If you you know what I mean?
Possible.
If you had him winning that round already, then
I don't see how one judge had Rodriguez winning that first round.
and no matter who wins this fight, I'll be honest, both these guys have impressed me.
I'd like to see it again.
Yeah, they're both impressed me because they just been going at it. Like I said, they like some of the boxing matches where it's just all getting tied up, and these are just standing there, and it's not one sided. They're both going at it. And nobody's really been hurt. Really, the biggest blows have been the low blow.
Yeah, that's been the worst.
And this has been a close round.
Yeah. It's anybody's round with 50 seconds left.
A minute left in the fight. Nice. Couple nice body shots, but then Rodriguez came back with a couple nice shots. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see these scorecards.
Yeah, I agree.
Is that a look? Oh no, he just tied him up. That's a nice body shot.
Yeah, it was a good body shot. I think it hurt him a little bit.
Yeah.
This round's going to be hard to score too.
I think I give that round to Gonzalez.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna go 7-5. But if somebody had it 6-6, I wouldn't argue. Damien said this fight went from a boxing fight to an MMA fight. Yeah. But like I said, I think Gonzalez won the fight, but the other guy being the champion, so, you know what I mean? You just never. It's gonna be interesting. If they came back and it was, I'll be honest with you,
come back a draw.
If they came back a draw, I wouldn't complain. I mean,
when they get ready to do the cards, just mute because I'd like to hear it.
Yeah, we'll mute so we can hear the card. But you know what I mean? I could see it. I have Gonzalez winning it'd be 2 rounds because I had him up a round, but going to that last round. But even if you give that last round to Rodriguez, I wouldn't complain because it was close. But if they score way big for Rodriguez, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Like I said, you have it what? What would you have?
I had it 7-5.
7-5.
So I had it 6-5 going into the last round.
And like you said, you wouldn't argue if they said 6-6.
Yeah.
So did they do enough to beat him, the champ?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. But man,
Rodriguez came on strong after that 5th round. But I also believe he should have had another point taken away from that low blow. That's bullshit. I thought it was worse than the other one.
Yeah. That was not.
Yep. Yeah,
They both landed some nice shots.
Yeah, Rodriguez got stronger as the fight went on. He definitely did. But like you said, I thought it was 4-0 Gonzalez, and some people had 3-1 the other way. I don't know. I sure didn't see that. We'll see what they say here.
We still got the main event to come up, which should be a good one.
It's going to have to be a hell of a fight to beat this one because it's a good fight. That's what boxing should be. They went at it.
Oh, all right. We're gonna mute just for a second so we can hear these scores, and we'll. Oh. Rodriguez won, but one judge had it 118 to 109. There's no way. And even the
announcers,
there was one judge had it, I guess it sounded like 113, 113, 114, 113.
114. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I couldn't argue if they came out and said because he was a champion, he won the fight 114, 113.
Yeah, but
118, 109 is ridiculous.
And I'm glad that I forget what boxer that was. It was just talking. I'm glad that he was because he thought the same thing. Dude, yeah. He said 118, 109 is crazy.
I think there's some people. I think you could argue that Gonzalez won a fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to argue that Rodriguez won a fight.
I thought
he was really close.
Yeah.
Because you thought he won 7-5. I thought at the worst it could be 6-6 a draw.
Yeah, that's what.
But and the champion may get a draw. You know, I understand. But no way. I mean.
Yeah, no way it was no.
And Gonzalez looked shocked. I think he thought he had a shot.
Well, no way it was 118. And he should have lost another point for that another low blow. How you don't call that second one a low, that third one a low blow? I don't know, because it was worse than the one he took a point away.
Well, I know Gonzalez threw a lot more body shots, and they said it looks like they give the fight to him with a power puncher, but it wasn't like he hit him with a bunch of power shots. I mean, don't get me wrong, he did get more cleaner shots to the head. I won't argue that, but yeah, I don't know, man. They're saying that Rodriguez is possibly fighter of the year
contender. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. I was impressed with both of them.
Yeah, Rodriguez is a good fighter, good young fighter, but yeah, man, I don't know.
That was a close fight, and not the judging, man.
118 to 109. That judge should lose his license. Yeah, that judge should lose his license, in my opinion. We'll have some time here. What do you think again about it's Logan, right?
Yeah, it's Logan.
Logan Paul. I always get confused.
I don't have a problem with it. I know some people were complaining because they don't like when they bring outside guys in and put them in them. But
the one argument that I've seen people make, and I can't argue that. Why does he deserve? It's all scripted, so what difference?
Yeah.
But a championship fight. He's only had a couple of matches. I can see that point. Why
Yeah,
not just?
I can see that point, but it's all about money.
It's all about money. And another thing, they're doing it at it's a big show for WWE because they make a lot of money, but it's not one of their big shows as far as
Yeah,
it's not WrestleMania, it's not SummerSlam or Royal Rumble or anything like that. So I'm sure the Prince over there is paying Logan a lot of money, and I'm sure that they'll come up with a good show and make it interesting.
yeah.
And
But it's all about money because whether you love or hate Logan Paul, or his brother Jake, they're smart businessmen. They've turned themselves into where people want to see them and where they can make money.
And there's going to be people that's going to want to see it that
don't want they don't watch wrestling.
Yeah, so
you get new eyes on it. So I understand why they're doing it.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it, and I'm sure they're going to build a card around it that will be good too. I mean, they've got some interesting feuds going on. That's probably going to be over there. Of course, you got Riddle, you've got Seth Rollins. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be interesting. So some people say, well, you ain't got enough time to build. You still got that show's not till November.
Yeah, you got a month over a month.
Yeah, I mean, you still got another pay-per-view before that.
Yeah.
October 8th.
Extreme Rules.
So you got 6-7 weeks to build on that pay-per-view. You got plenty of time. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, do I think Logan Paul is going to win? No, I don't. But I mean,
what I hate is that Roman has to keep the titles till Mania and face The Rock for the titles. That's just stupid. See, but the thing is, Roman don't have to have the titles to face The Rock. I don't think he's keeping the titles to face The Rock at Mania. I think he's keeping the titles until Cody Rhodes gets back. I think the plan was Cody Rhodes was going to take those titles, then Cody got hurt. And I think they're trying to wait out till Cody gets back, and then he's going to take the titles. Because you could have Roman and The Rock at WrestleMania, and it's going to be a big match. You don't have to have the titles.
I think the plan was Cody was going to win Money in the Bank.
Yes,
and he was going to take the titles from Roman at one point, at some point, and then maybe The Rock was going to be involved, and that's going to be the reason, and that was going to set up The Rock and Roman. And I think you was going to see a feud continue between Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes. And that was going to be a WrestleMania match. So that's where I think they were going. That got all screwed up because of injuries. So, I mean, I don't know what their plans are now.
They could do what you said you had heard with Sikoa. I think that would be pretty awesome.
There's some rumors going around that maybe Sikoa is going to be part of the family that's going to take – what if The Rock sent Sikoa to take down Roman Reigns? I mean, there's been some rumors with that, and that Sikoa is going to be the one to take down Roman. So there's some interesting stuff. There's a lot of rumors that Sammy is going to cost Roman the belt, and then him and Owens are going to be teaming together. So who knows? I mean, they've got a lot of interesting stuff they can do. I think Roman's the biggest star in the sport. People can get mad, not like it, whatever. But I think more eyes are on him than anybody else. It's not even close.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
But I don't think he has to keep the titles to face The Rock.
No. And the rumors are, at least what Vince wanted to do, and I hear Roman's against it. He wants to make Roman Reigns their biggest babyface. I think that would be a mistake. I don't think he wants to be that. I think he's comfortable being.
You said Vince wanted to do that?
Yes. So that's the original plan, to turn him into the biggest babyface.
I don't think that, but with Triple H in charge now, I don't think Triple H will,
unless he comes up with a good angle to help it happen. But I think he'll listen to Roman. I think Roman's more comfortable, and who knows what Roman's schedule is going to be like after WrestleMania.
You think Paul Heyman's going to come back with Roman, or you think they're going to move Heyman to somebody else?
He was back last week.
Oh, he was back
last week with the people. Roman's going to be on TV next week. So,
because I know you hadn't seen Heyman since SummerSlam. He was gone for a while.
I think what they're doing is, and that's another thing. Vince worked out this new contract with Roman and having less days way before Triple H. So Triple H got to work with that. I mean, he has no choice but to work with that. I don't know if he would agree to that deal because you like to have your champion on TV more. But he's doing the smart thing. Let's build up Walter or Gunther, and let's build up your U.S. champion, which is
Theory.
No, not Theory.
Not Theory.
Lashley.
Lashley.
Build them guys up. He's still keeping Theory relevant. Theory don't have to win every match to be relevant. He's got the briefcase, and he's trying to become one of the biggest heels, which he's doing a good job of pissing people off. So, and he's a great wrestler in the ring. People that say he's not a good wrestler, I don't know what they're watching.
Him and Owens are going at it now, aren't they? I think that's great.
And Owens' promos have been great, been fantastic. Sami Zayn's been fantastic on.
Sami Zayn was killing me last night.
He's outstanding, man. He's just outstanding.
The honorary Uce.
That story's great, and it's helped freshen things up.
Yeah.
with that, and Solo coming in has helped freshen things up with that.
And I think they're going to do something there because, like you see, one of the Usos don't like Sammy.
Yeah, they're building something, so you just got to wait, be patient. Let's not rush things, man. That's what they rush things way too much.
Maybe they could be trying to maybe eventually do like Sammy and Owens against the Usos?
Yeah, I think so. That may be the team that ends up taking the belts. And people say, well, that's just putting two people. Sammy and Owens were tag team for years together back before. So I have no problem with that. And that's another thing. They're building up their tag team division again. Unfortunately, the Viking Raiders got hurt. I think he had plans for them. One of them got hurt. Going to be out.
And I wouldn't have a problem if they gave if they let Montez and them take the titles.
If they took the titles, but the fans are going crazy for Butch and Sheamus and the guys now. They're fan favorites.
What are they called? The Brawling Brutes?
The Brawling Brutes are going crazy for them. One of the best tag teams out there that's underrated is Imperium. Them two guys.
I like how they brought the North American Championship, had it defended on SmackDown,
and I think he'll be defended over on NXT. That's smart crossover. Maybe some more eyes will watch NXT.
Oh, because I ain't gonna lie, when I was watching NXT Tuesday night, I was surprised as hell when Sikoa came out for that match.
NXT's ratings have started to go up. I mean, they're not huge. It's been around 690 to 700,000.
I'm ready for the next NXT to see what it looks like since they dropped the new logo and all that.
They taped them, so I don't think there's going to be big changes. But I'd say about 3 weeks, they're going to be everything's going to start changing. They're going to start doing takeovers again. They've announced.
They had that new logo, took away the 2.0.
They're going to be all takeovers again.
I didn't understand why they quit doing the takeovers because the takeovers were awesome.
And I think he'll move takeovers eventually, probably into arenas again, not just in Florida. I think that's coming. How soon, I'm not sure, but I think that's going to happen. Triple H has got that vision. He's got that vision for Europe and stuff. I think Triple H is really going to change. Pardon the pun. He's going to change the game.
Oh yeah, no, yep. And I love that they made Shawn Michaels basically second in charge of the talent. I like that.
I gotta give.
I like some of the people they're bringing in. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if William Regal don't end back up over there.
I don't know how long after the contract he signed.
Yeah, but after his contract's up, I wouldn't be surprised if he ends back up over there, especially with them doing that the NXT Europe. I could see Regal being a big part of that.
I think he would love to.
Yeah, and I know this is going to piss some people off, but I guarantee you, Cole and damn, I can't think of their name, but Cole, and that's his name,
Adam Cole.
Yeah. I guarantee you, he wishes that he was in WWE. That now Triple H is in charge,
and so the big guy. So I know he's tag team champions now. Keith Lee.
Yeah.
Triple H had a vision for him. I really believe that.
And Triple H was one of Cole's biggest fans.
Yep.
Triple H, Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. They would have big plans for him. I'm interested in where they're going to go with Gargano and Theory. I mean, they've got some the Miz and Dexter Loomis thing.
That night that Dexter came out from under that ring, I fucking lost it.
People are watching Raw to see what's going on with Dexter Loomis and the Miz. They are. And that's and Loomis ain't even been in the ring and wrestled a match yet on Raw.
Yeah, he probably won't be back. That does suck. Velveteen Dream.
I think he's done. He's been arrested, some drugs. His life went to hell, and whether it was because of the internet or relatives that did those things. I guess don't make no difference now. He's fell down the hole, and I don't think
Because when they got rid of him, Triple H didn't want to get rid of him.
No, he didn't
He
want
told
to.
me, so I didn't. But I just don't have a choice.
I can't put you on TV. So, and his
And,
life
I-
is
and, I- and I'll be honest,
control.
and I mean, and we know this just because we deal with independent wrestling. That don't just happen. It's not just on the WWE and AEW level that people get where that people won't book you or won't put you on TV. It happens on the independent scene.
Yeah, because it's because somebody make allegations on you, no proof at all, and people will blackball you. They cancel you. And it's not right. I mean, there should be proof. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know the whole story, but it should be proof. And if they did those things, they should be in jail.
I know,
And if they're
yeah.
not,
Because we know a guy right now that's good enough to be on TV, one of the best around, and that's why he's not.
he had a contract.
He had a
to
contract and
be on
lost it
TV.
because of
And he got
rumor
he
of
got,
stuff.
got rumors and got canceled, and no charges ever brought against him or anything. Pretty much been proven that those rumors are not true, and he still can't get back to where he was.
Has trouble getting booked on the independent scene,
Yes.
alone trying to get back a contract.
That's true.
And it sucks because the dude's awesome.
Very, very good performer. Great.
Man, I could see him on NXT going against some of them guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
NXT is getting better. If people haven't been watching it, I'm telling you, man, we're bringing some of those. Bringing some of them guys over from UK. He's freshening the product up. Going to have new matchups.
And we have some women wrestlers in here in Indiana and the independent scene
yeah.
that are good enough to be on TV.
A couple of them's been on AEW,
Yeah.
and in my opinion,
I think
better than some of the women that's on AEW.
Crowley, she's been on AEW Dark, and in my opinion, she should be on TV.
AEW's women division is crap, and it's no fault of the women. They don't get enough reps.
They put them out there in 2 or 3 minute matches.
Well, his booking is terrible with him, and it's not the women's fault. I think he's got some talented women out there, but he's got to.
You'll see Tommy Dreamer coming back to TV after the Dark Side of the Ring episode. He's still running. He's still part of
He's part of Busted Open. He got back on Busted, and he's back at Impact. He's not wrestled, but he's a producer for Impact Wrestling, and he's on Busted Open again. I think he's good. He's been back on Independence and wrestling and stuff. He just took a break, and he just gave an opinion. He said Ric Flair was Ric Flair. I mean, and things were different back then. They were different back then.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to give an opinion. I don't think he deserved what he got, but it is what it is.
I was gonna say I thought he was back on Busted Open. I haven't listened to Busted Open here for
WWE took Ric Flair off, of the thing, and they took him off for a few months, and then they brought back on when they opened the show, the Woo, and you can hear it and stuff. They brought that back. Just give it a little time for people to forget.
Well, and I'm not saying it's right, but that's what people gotta look at. Like Dreamer said, it's time. Times were different back then. Not saying it was right at all. I'm not saying it's right, but there's a lot of stuff, even wrestling wise, or not even right, but just entertainment wise, that people could do back then that you can't do now. A lot of that stuff WWE done back in the day in the Attitude Era and stuff, you couldn't do that now. People would go freaking crazy. That's just like I wouldn't want to be a comedian now. There's no way I'd want to be a comedian now. You go do a set, somebody will take what you say as truth when you're doing an act.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're trying to get laughs, but you also a way to help do that is the shock.
Yeah.
You shock people with what you say and stuff. That's the way it's always been. And you shock them sometimes with truth. That's what Richard Pryor did.
Oh man,
Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor wouldn't. He wouldn't be on TV today.
Well, Chris, in the 70s, I remember. I mean, him that skit with Chevy Chase and Saturday Night Live saying the N-word back and forth, and it was crazy. Well, he had a TV show. It was funnier than hell. I think it lasted 1 or 2 episodes, just a few episodes on NBC. I don't know what they was thinking, giving Richard Pryor a show. But
I love that one movies and the baseball.
Damien, what do you think about Logan Paul? Do you
What's-
have a problem with Logan Paul being on the
What was that
on
movie?
that show?
Richard Pryor, where he Brewster's Millions.
Yeah, Brewster's been the baseball one.
Yeah, I love that movie. Anytime it's on, I see it's on, I
Have
watch
you
it.
seen the one Stir Crazy?
Yeah,
That Stir Crazy is hilarious too.
yeah, Brewster Millions kills
Yeah,
me.
Brewster Millions is great.
Oh, is this the national anthem for that
Have
country?
you ever
I
seen
take
the
it?
one Busted Loose? Where he's driving a bus across country with a bunch of
Yeah.
orphans and stuff.
Yeah.
That's hilarious too.
Yeah, that is.
The orphans and then the lady. It's hilarious too. And they run into the Ku Klux Klan. And he tells it.
Damien, what one night when we were doing wrestling, we'll have to get you on here and get your thoughts on some of the wrestling stuff. You're always in the chat, group.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll bring you on, let you come on the show and talk some wrestling with us.
Damon, what's your prediction on CM Punk? What do you think is going to happen there? What do you think about the whole deal? I think if I was the owner, he would be gone. And I'm not even talking about the fight afterwards. He completely threw. And people say he threw the vice presidents under the bus. No, he threw Tony Khan under the bus. In my opinion, Tony Khan's the one hired him vice president. He want to help put this all together. And you're basically saying they're all morons.
Yeah,
He threw Tony Khan under the bus. I think totally ridiculous. And did Hangman say something he didn't like? Yeah. And then he got on TV and buried him on TV. It should have been over after that. He didn't need to bring it up in the press conference. After that.
Fighting the Young Bucks and
Somebody threw a chair and hit the Young Bucks in the head, and then that one dude, Ace Steel, should be gone for sure. I mean, if he threw a chair, hit one of the Young Bucks with a chair, and then bit Omega and pulled his hair, I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't know.
That's crazy. I'll tell you what, Khan better get some control over there, or it's going AEW is going to turn.
Well, I agree.
AEW is going to turn into another WCW. If Khan don't get control over
I
it.
agree with Jim Cornette. He said what I would do. He said I would make Jim Ross head of talent relations. He's done it before. He knows how to handle people. And then I would take William Regal and 3 or 4 of the other guys there that's been there for a while, that's been in the wrestling business for a while, make them my booking committee. They'd book the show. I would own the company. And I would stay out of the booking, and I'd get good booking, and I'd have somebody handle the talent. And I agree with that. But Tony Khan, they said Tony Khan, when he was a little kid, 10, 12 years old, would book his own shows with fantasy. And that's basically what he's doing now. He's got all kinds of money. He's basically booking his own shows, matches he wants to see.
How did he get his money? Is it just his dad?
I think
dad's money?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I don't know 100%, but for the most part, yeah. And then the people he's put in vice presidents and his lawyers and people put in that position are friends and stuff. They're not experienced people.
Yeah.
So you're trying to run a wrestling company with no experience, and the people who's gotten experience you don't listen to. And why do you think Cody Rhodes left?
That's what I was getting ready to say. People were all over Rhodes for leaving. I bet you
Cody had a reason for leaving. He had a reason to leave.
I think you're going to see a lot more people leave. I think MJF will be gone. I wouldn't be surprised if he ain't gone when his contract comes up.
He may not be, because I think he's going to have to pay him. Because even 2024, Punk's going to be 2 years older. Danielson's going to be 2 years older. Moxley's going to be 2 years older. Jericho's going to be 2 years older. You're going to need a guy like MJF.
That's where they're messing up. They're not build. They need to build up their young talent.
They were, and it's got stopped. I think he's going to be no choice. He's going to have to. I think Guevara is an idiot. I think he's a talented idiot, but I think he's an idiot. I think they've got to get him under control, or let him go, because I think he could be a big problem if they don't. He is talented though, and Darby Allin, who I think's small, but I think he hit a niche, and I think he could have been a huge star. And when they brought all these other guys in, they quit pushing them. And now they want to push, the one that got the famous dad, Jungle Boy. They want to push him. I had a problem with the show last week. He tapped out Jay Lethal. I don't have a problem with pinning Jay Lethal.
Yeah.
I don't like him tapping out Jay Lethal. First of all, I don't think his move, that snare trap, is a very great finisher. I don't like the finisher. And I don't think he's believable as a tap out guy.
Yeah. No, I don't.
That's,
either.
he's not a big, rough guy. So, super tough dude like a Moxley or somebody, or Brian Danielson tap people out. I don't buy him as that. I'm still not saying he can't be a big star and is not a good wrestler. I just don't buy with the image you're trying to give him. That's just my opinion.
I just think they're signing too many people, and you don't have enough. You don't have enough spots to really push people, because you got the Dynamite, and then you got Rampage on Friday night now, but still to get all these people, and you're just.
And that's one thing I think WWE's got to be careful.
And you don't put them in storylines.
That's what you need. You need to have something for everybody to do as much as you can. That's one thing the Attitude Era did, is everybody had a story. The big joke is even Kind Tie had a story. They had stories. They had a storyline. It may only been 6 or 7 minutes on TV, but they had a storyline that people liked. It may have been comedy, but it was something for them to do. And you got to try to do that as much as you can. And it's hard to do. It's
and then they get all the my problem. What I don't like about AEW, one thing I don't like about it, because I watch it some, but one thing I don't like about it, like that pay-per-view. They're trying to they got so much talent. They're trying to get everybody in there. There was like four trios matches, or 6-man tag match. They want to call it trio. It's 6-man tag. It's just too much. You don't want every match to be the same.
11 matches is too much on it. And I know people say that was a WrestleMania.
If you want to have that many matches, split it up into 2 days.
Well, and the other thing, they're doing that. They just do that for that. They did that for that one pay-per-view, which was a pretty good pay-per-view, the one with Japan Japan. But it was a pretty good pay-per-view. I enjoyed it. But I think they got to slow down and got to do a little more storytelling. I still think, I know that their crowd likes that fast-paced stuff. I think if they would slow down, I think they would build their audience. I really do. I really believe that. They got a lot of talent. And I worry about WWE. He's bringing people back. I think there's people down in NXT ready to move up. I think Carmelo Hayes is ready to move up.
Well, but if he's going to start crossing over and maybe making NXT a third brand.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I think it'll be all right, but
yep.
I mean, what's his plan with NXT? Is it still going to be like a developmental thing, or is it going to be a third brand?
I think it's going to be developmental, but I think you're going to see them slow down on the college people. I think he's going to start bringing independent wrestlers back, which is good for independence. But I also think that he's brought some college people in that, I don't think he's quit doing that.
Yeah. They're taking forever to get this Damian in the ring yet.
That Damian Kemp, which is what's his name's brother, is just looking great. And you don't hear good things about his brother. I don't know if maybe his heart ain't in it. But he's not where they thought he'd be. They thought he'd be on TV by now. They was planning on using him. And it just ain't clicking for whatever reasons. It may not be for him. It may not be what he thought it was.
I'm interested to see what Gable Stevenson looks like in there.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, Gable Stevenson. Things ain't.
Oh, I thought you were talking about his brother.
No, his brother's working out. His brother's doing great, but Gable's is not. The reports are his things are just not going well.
He's going to wrestle again, isn't he?
Well, then I think that's maybe part of it too. So he's going back to college. So.
What about Paris? Didn't they sign Mason Paris to some kind of NIL?
He's supposed to be in NIL.
That'd be cool because he's from our backyard.
Yep.
And we watched that dude wrestle in high school.
Well, even before that.
Yeah, even before that. Well, even Gable. I remember Gable when he was a kid.
Yep.
Because he was in Indiana.
His brother too. Going by Damian Kemp now, but him too.
Because Gable used to wrestle Scotty.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
I remember it back in elementary duels and stuff and tournaments.
NXT, they're going to push that Damian Kemp. So, he really busted his ass, and he looks good in the ring.
I wonder what Gable's struggling with.
I don't know.
It's not as easy as people think it is. That's one thing. It's not. People think, oh, it's fake. It's from one, it's not fake, but it's scripted. But people think it's not. It's just so it's easy to get in there. It's not easy.
Logan Paul said that it's harder than boxing because it's just not physical. It's the mental and it's talking and it's a completely different thing, and it's very difficult. And Logan Paul's busted his ass. That's why I don't have a problem. And again, they're not put. He's not the main event of WrestleMania.
Yeah.
He's not the. It's the show over that somebody else is paying for. That and I'm not saying, and it's going to get people.
And I'll be honest.
people
I know
talking.
I know that he's great as an announcer, but I'd like to see Pat McAfee in the ring more. I think he's good.
I think he would have been. But this college thing is going to mess that up a little bit. I think we may have sent him and Corey Graves at Survivor Series. That's just my opinion. I think we would have.
Which he was still going to do both. And
the Triple H came back and said, "Hey, man," he said, "No, I don't want you doing that. You're going to be all the time on the plane and away from your family." He said, "That's not fair to your family. Just take 4 months off, and you'll come back to we're family. You'll come back to your family when this is over." And that's good at Triple H. That's smart.
Yeah, because that's a big. I mean, that's a big opportunity for Pat too to do that game day. ESPN fucked that up anyway. They should have been with ESPN 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah. Triple H, the advantage he's got, he's a wrestler at heart. He knows the business. He was a part of a time where things needed to change, and he was part of that. I mean, his ideas, him and Shawn Michaels and some other people's ideas, helped Vince change things and win the war against WCW. So now, Vince had ran things. Vince is a genius, but things needed to change. And now Triple H is in charge, and Triple H is going to make those changes. And he's been in that shoot. He's been in that place before. So he knows what to do. And now some people want the changes happen quicker. You just can't change it completely overnight. You got to do it gradually, and you got to do it over time.
I mean, when Triple H came back, there was already storylines and stuff going on. You got to finish shows. You got to finish shows up before you can just change things, or it's not going to make no sense. This is taking way too damn long.
Yeah.
Did I just see that right? Did they have a mariachi man up there for you?
Yep. Mariachi man.
I thought I saw that.
Yep.
You think he's Apollo Creed?
Yep.
Dang.
I would like to see Triple H bring Tommy Dreamer back. Tommy Dreamer's got a great mind for the business. He really does. So does Billy Ray. Billy Ray's got a great mind for the business. I think Billy'd be hard to work with people though. I think his opinions are so strong.
What about Dustin Rhodes?
He said he's not going anywhere. He likes an AEW. That's
I think he did a good guy like the training and stuff like that.
He's worked a lot with the women, trying to help them. But that's another predicament they're in there because they're not out on the road. They're only wrestling once a week, and they're on Rampage too. They wrestle twice a week. So maybe on these other shows, but you're not wrestling. You're not getting the reps, and so it's hard to be, especially for young wrestlers. Older wrestlers, they got the experience. They can step out there
when you're on the road, you can get your young wrestlers experience, and they're not on TV.
Yes. See, that's one thing NXT is doing again. They're traveling in Florida on the weekends, doing a couple shows every weekend now, and they're getting more. There's people wrestling that's not even on NXT TV right now, but they're wrestling those shows.
Get experience and get ready. So when they do get on TV,
because there's nothing like wrestling in front of the crowd. I mean, being in in their training facility wrestling matches, that's fine, that's great, but it's different in front of a crowd.
Yeah.
That's why I give Solo Sikoa a lot of credit. I mean, he wrestled his first match on SmackDown in the freaking main event in front of 10,000 people. Yep. That's what the arena was set up. It was sold out, but that's what the arena was set up for that night. First match.
Yeah,
and you know, not talking about NXT, but first match in the main roster.
I bet you that dude's been. I bet you he's been wrestling since he could walk. You know,
Probably, but I mean, as
But,
far as the business
but
goes,
in
he's
the
only got
business,
4 years.
yeah. Could you imagine though, like Rikishi, you got three sons that are all big. You know, what I mean, two of them are big stars already, and you got one that's on his way.
That's well, why not bring Rikishi part of the storyline
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't eventually.
eventually?
I could see that eventually. Are they ever going to start this damn fight? Shit.
Yeah, this is gonna last probably longer than the fight.
I was gonna say that this. It's been what? It's been a good 25
Yeah.
minutes since
Yeah.
that last fight ended, if
Yeah.
not longer. Got a judge from Nevada, Oklahoma, and New Jersey.
Well, they need to find who the other judge was from my last fight that did scored at 118 to 109 and take his license away because that was ridiculous.
I don't even think they've introduced the fighters yet.
I'm not sure.
Well, fans there.
Yep. Yep, in Vegas.
I'll tell you what, when they set up for boxing, man, they have them right up on that damn ring too.
Yeah, they do.
It's crazy how close they have seats.
Well, that's the way they used to do it. And if you watch some of the old wrestling from New York here at Madison Square Garden, man, in the 70s, and it was different. It was different.
42-1-1.
Yeah, Vince wanted Roman to hold the belt for about 2 years. I think it's been 2 years. I think he wants to go over that. He's trying to build that 1,000 days and big, classic champion, like Bruno Sammartino, that type of thing. That's what Vince has said. And I think that's one thing Triple H is trying to stick to. Or he thinks it's a good idea. If he didn't want to stick to it, he wouldn't. He don't have to.
I think Cody Rhodes is going to end up being the champ.
There's a story there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cody getting hurt changed things. I mean,
Yeah, definitely. I think he'll be back at the Royal Rumble. And he'll maybe the guy that wins the Royal
I was
Rumble.
going to say, you think he'll probably win the Rumble?
But see, that's the thing. If he wins the Royal Rumble, he's not going to wrestle Roman if it's going to be The Rock. So then you would think Roman has to lose that belt before that. So I don't know what their plans are. I really don't. Or do you have The Rock enter the Royal Rumble and win the Royal Rumble?
I mean, hell, people would go crazy if that rock music hit for that Royal Rumble, but I don't know.
There's been rumors, which I would love to see. There's been rumors of having Lashley and Brock Lesnar being end up going at it. How about Gunther and Brock Lesnar, or Gunther and Lashley?
Yeah.
I mean, Gunther and Sheamus was awesome.
Oh yeah, that was
to me maybe match of the year so far.
Yeah, that was awesome. They beat the hell out of each other. We're almost through fighter introductions. Now maybe we can get some of these people out of the ring.
Well, that may take 5 minutes.
You think it goes the full fight on 12?
I'm gonna say yeah.
I think it's probably going to. Canelo lost his last fight, didn't he?
Yep. Well, a lot
A lot of people thought he.
A lot of people thought that. 'Cause I think Ivor Rise won the last fight, and a lot of people think that Triple G will beat him, but didn't get the win. But Canelo moved up.
Yeah, he moved up weight.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Canelo and Triple G, round one.
I'll tell you what, they got the work cut out to be as good as that last fight.
Yeah.
That was a good fight.
Triple G throwing that jab. That cut by your dong, that's cut me mix. Oh, Glid.
What is that?
That cut by your dong was some cut me mix shit there.
Yeah.
Here we go. Not much action yet, just kind of filling each other out a little bit. Triple G keeps throwing that jab out there. Canelo's throwing that left jab and then trying to come up over the top of that right hook. I don't think either guy's landed a whole lot yet.
No.
Most of those jabs are just bouncing off the glove.
I tell you, and I'm not trying to put either one of these guys down because I know they're both great fighters. But after watching that last fight, as fast as them two dudes, man, it's a big difference, you know. I know these guys are a lot bigger fighters, in size.
Yeah, the last fight was crazy. They just went at it.
I'd like to know how many punches was thrown in that fight. There's a lot of punches by both guys. This round's gonna be hard to judge.
Yeah. Yeah, unless something happens here in this last 30 seconds. Neither guy's landed a whole lot.
Nah, I don't know how you score this because really nobody's landed much.
That was a nice jab by Triple G. Yeah.
Push come to shove, I'd give Triple G the round. But it's really hard to go by.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot going on in that round. See what happens here in the second round. All right, round two. See if we get a little more action in this round. Canelo's throwing that left hook. They ain't been able to land it. Yeah, this is totally different. Nice jab by Triple G. Last fight, they were throwing like 6 punches to every 1 punch we get.
So far, yeah.
Canelo went for a big combo there, but missed it. It's pretty much like the first round.
Yep.
But that's what happens too when you get two guys that are so good together.
but-
It's, I mean, it's
They know each other so well, so they're really filling each other out. But not a lot of action.
well when you get when a guy in a ring with a guy that's as good as both these guys, you know, one mistake can it can be over. That was a nice shot there by Canelo. I think Canelo is throwing a little bit more this round than he did last round.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll be honest with you. I have the first 2 rounds basically a fucking draw.
Yeah. You couldn't argue.
I mean, I guess if I had to pick, I'd say it's 1-1.
Yeah.
I'd give Triple G the first round, Canelo the second.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had to pick,
I think that'd be fair.
If I had to pick, but yeah, I could see them both being a draw.
Yeah.
All right, 2 rounds down under the blanket. Yep, Glenn, you agree, Glenn? Round 3, the deciding round. Yeah, these so far the first 2 rounds. Oh, there's Steph Curry. All right, here we go. Round 3. Let's see if somebody starts taking a little bit of control of this. Canelo's definitely the second round, and so far at the beginning of this third round, he's been the one pushing forward. I thought Triple G landed that jab a little bit more in the first round, but second round, he wasn't landing it as much. I thought Canelo was landing more, but now they're both throwing a little bit more. Maybe big left hook by Canelo. Nice hook to the left hook to the body by Canelo. They're starting to now they're starting to let loose a little bit more. Canelo's throwing that left hook hard. Canelo's picked it up so far this round. A nice couple nice left hooks, one to the body. Hopefully. Glenn said, "Yep, round 3 is going to be the deciding round." They Canelo got off to a pretty good start at this round. Now they're starting to slow down a little bit. Canelo definitely throwing the more power punches, where Triple G's just been basically throwing that jab.
Yeah.
Triple G already has a knot on his head.
Yeah, sure does.
From that left hook. Oh,
Yeah,
there's another
no.
nice shot by Canelo. Yeah, that's right side of his face is all red and has that knot from that left hook. It was a good punch.
Yeah, Triple G is going to have to open it up, start trying to throw some combos and throw some punches. Or if he just relies on the jab, I think he's going to be in trouble. I mean, I know you want to have a good jab, but
that's always you have to throw something behind it.
Yep.
And so far, he hasn't.
Which got a long way to go.
Yeah. Canelo's been last 2 rounds. Canelo's been the one moving forward.
Yeah.
There's a nice jab by Canelo.
Yeah, this round's definitely Canelo. He's picked things up. So.
Yeah, I'd go 2-1 Canelo so far. Well, even like I said, the first 2 rounds that you could have, to me, you could have as even. But
yeah.
But if I had to pick, I would say it's 2-1.
Yeah.
They showed Steph Curry.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Him and I think it was damn, I can't think of that other guard that they got now that was real good.
I wonder if Triple H is there since he was there at that press conference today. They did that press conference at 3:30 today.
He might be. Colin Cowherd might be there. I know he goes to a lot of the big fights.
Yeah.
He's big. He's into the fights. I know that one Wilder and Fury fight. You can see Cowherd right there, right there. Yeah, Triple G has to get more busier. He can't just throw a jab. You got to put something behind it.
Yep. If he wants a chance in this fight, he's going to have to.
Oh, what's going on here?
Triple G's still throwing that jab, but he's not really, like I said, he's not following it up at all.
He's just don't. See the Canelo landed a couple of good shots there with that right. Yeah, Triple G has to get going here. Oh, I mean, you're just sticking that jab out there, but I know you're landing some of them, but you got left hook lane. It was hard to tell, wasn't it? I don't know if it's because of the lighting there, that lighting right there, but it was hard to tell if the left. Now Triple G's starting to move forward a little bit.
That's what he's got to do.
He threw a combination there, didn't land, but at least he threw a combination.
Yep.
But I also think Alvarez needs to throw more combinations.
Yeah, well, neither guy has hit a lot of. I I know he's got that knot on his head, but that's about it. I mean,
oh, there's a big right hook.
Yep. As soon as I say that.
Yeah, but it's not been a whole lot of
No,
volume. Neither guy's
no.
hit.
I think Alvarez has thrown more punches, but not that a lot of them have connected, either.
Alvarez is definitely connected to bigger shots.
Oh yeah, I think. What do you think, Chris? I think he's up. I think the only round would be the first one.
Yeah, yeah. I
Triple
got
G. I'd say 3-1.
yeah, I got 3-1. Canelo. I give Triple G that first round just because Canelo didn't hardly do anything at all. Neither one of them done a whole lot. But.
No. Well, USC's up 21-10, second quarter. Texas A&M's up 17-9 in the fourth quarter.
Who's A&M playing?
Miami.
Okay, A&M's winning.
17-9.
I was hoping Miami would win that game. I like that. I like that Miami team. I think they can.
Just under 8 minutes, and Texas has got the ball also.
All right, round 5. I have it 3-1. 3-1 Canelo.
That's what I would have too. Here it goes Triple G a little bit.
Yeah, Triple G's gonna have to open up some. Canelo opening up a little bit. Beginning of this round. Ooh, that was a nice jab he landed.
Yep.
There's a nice combo by Triple G.
I think he can do it. He just got to throw it, man. I mean, he's had a pretty long layoff, hasn't he?
Yeah. And he's older than Alvarez too. That's another thing about boxing. We don't get to see a lot of the fights we want to see until the guys are out of their prime.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Especially like a few years ago. It's like, man, make these fights when the guys are in their prime, not when one guy's old or. Like when Mayweather and Pacquiao fought. That fight should have happened years before that.
Yeah.
I think so far Alvarez is still doing just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Triple G's thrown a little bit more this round, but Alvarez is still landing the cleaner shots.
They've got Canelo at
All 4?
All 4 rounds. And like I said, the first round was so.
Yeah, first round was so. I mean, I can't argue with that either.
No, because I mean, really, the first 2 rounds are pretty much like that. But
yeah,
but
I gave Triple G just first round just because I thought he landed that jab quite a bit. But other than that, I think Canelo's won the rest. And like I said, honestly, you could call the first 2 a draw if you wanted to me.
yeah, I definitely think Canelo won the 3rd and the 4th round.
Yeah.
The first 2 rounds were just so close. It was hard to, because neither one of them did a whole lot.
Yeah, and I think Canelo's winning this round.
I agree. Well, through 5 rounds, you're gonna have to say, Triple G better get going.
Yeah. So I have it 4-1, but you saw that guy thought it was 5-0. Well, he'd probably I'd say he'd have it 5-0 after that round.
I would say so.
You're starting to see a little bit of damage on Triple G's face.
Yeah.
A little bit of swelling. Ooh. move.
That was a pretty good body shot.
Yeah.
I mean, probably like about the liver or something, maybe.
Yeah, took a couple steps back, didn't he? Is this it right here? No, this is a hook.
Yeah.
Boom.
That was nice. And honestly, that's not real great form. That's just dude just throwing a punch.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, it ain't great form. It's just a big haymaker.
yeah. Honestly, I mean,
that's all that was. It was a
it's
haymaker.
connected.
Which Canelo does that some. He'll throw some wild ass punches every once in a while.
Yep.
Now, how do they decide what size gloves they're going to wear? Is that something that the fighters have to agree on, or? 'Cause I know like different fights sometimes there's different size gloves.
I always thought that in professional growing up as a kid, I always thought it was 8-ounce gloves.
Well, the reason I asked that because like when they were talking about that Wilder and Joshua fight,
Mhm.
said that some of the stuff that they had to agree on was glove size and something else.
Yeah, I thought it was standard.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
That's what I always thought growing up as a kid.
But then I heard that, so I was wondering like, do the fighters have to agree on if they're like using an 8-ounce or a 10-ounce or put them in there bare knuckle? Let's see Triple G and Canelo go out bare knuckle.
Well, Canelo's landed 25 of 71. They said Triple G's landed 11 of 46. So not landed. I would say these first 6 rounds, hell, about half a round of fight before that.
No problem.
Man, they punched, especially 5th round through the 12th round.
I do like that Canelo is going to that body.
Yeah,
and he's hurt Triple G a couple times with that on that body on that left side.
Well, like I said,
Ooh,
Triple G's not throwing any combinations.
No.
He's not really trying to do any damage. He's throwing that jab, and even if it connects, he's not.
Yeah, if you're in that crowd after watching that last fight, and then slowing down to this, it'd be.
Yep.
Yeah, Triple G's gonna have to open up. Fighting the way he's fighting right now, he's gonna get beat.
Yeah, he's got to do something.
You're not gonna beat Canelo with just throwing that jab. I mean, most of those jabs are just bouncing off Canelo's gloves. You know what I mean? He's landing some, but a lot of those jabs are just bouncing off the gloves. Yeah. I'd give Canelo that round.
Yeah, I would too. Well, Nevada and Iowa's delayed. Must have a storm or something.
Yeah, Triple G's digging himself a big hole.
Yeah, I think he's in big trouble.
And so far, he hasn't really showed the power that he's going to be able to
No.
knock Canelo out. So you got to get going. You're already over. I mean, you're over halfway through the fight.
And the more it goes, the more comfortable Alvarez is getting comfortable with his punches, and Triple G's not got comfortable at all throwing combinations or anything. So yeah, I think he's in big trouble.
Yeah, this definitely has been as an exciting fight. I was hoping it was going to be. I was hoping they were going to go at it a little more than this. So, I mean, there's still some rounds left, but I was hoping it was going to be a little more of a war.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's digging himself a hole that, I mean, another round or two, he's going to be a deal where he's not going to be able to catch up and knock him out. And I don't know if he's capable of knocking him out.
And that's the thing. Well, I think that's why he's already throwing that jab. I think he's afraid if he starts throwing, he's going to get knocked. He's going to get knocked out.
A big one there, but not even close.
I mean, I think Canelo's winning this round.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to me, that's 6 out of the at least 6 out of the 7 rounds that he's won if he wins this.
Yeah.
There's only 30 seconds left in this round. So, yeah, to me, that's 6 out of the 7 at least. And, I mean, like you said, that one guy had him winning the first round, too.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
If you're in Triple G's corner, you got to be telling him, like, dude, you got to open up and you got to let it go. Open up, let them hands go.
Well,
you don't have nothing to lose now.
No, especially, I mean, there's no doubt about it. I mean, not that Alvarez has hit him with a bunch of punches, but he's probably hit him at least double of what Triple G's hit him. So you know you're losing the fight. So you got to go.
Yeah, you have nothing to lose now. Go open up, and if you get knocked, you get knocked. But I mean, unless you're just satisfied with going the full fight, getting your money, and loot, and don't care, you know what I mean? Be satisfied with that. But if you really want to try to win this fight, you're going to have to let your hands go, and you might get knocked. 'Cause, I mean, that does make you vulnerable, but. Yeah, but Canelo's definitely landed the harder shots. Like I said, you see this little bit of swelling on Triple G's face. You don't really see no swelling on Canelo's face.
And he's only really connected. Alvarez only connected with 2 big shots, really. I mean, 2 big ones.
I hit him with a couple body and he's hit a couple good hooks to the yes.
Yeah, one to the body was nice.
See that right there's all Triple G's doing is throwing that jab right there. It's just bouncing off the gloves most of the time. I wonder why they only put the one guy's scores up there one time during the fight.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's nice. Nice uppercut. Triple G looks like he's going, like he wants to pull the trigger, but you know what I mean? Looks like he's going to, and he stops.
Yeah.
Alvarez has done a good job keeping his gloves up too.
Yeah.
He's been good. He's been good defensively. Man, if he lands that wild ass hook, it's gonna be over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice one. They both landed there, but I think Alvarez or Canelo got the better end of it with that left hook. But it was nice.
I think about if Triple G would just go, I think he can score. I really think he can. I mean, I'm not saying he's going to win the fight, but I think he can score. But you're in the 8th round, and I would say you're probably losing this round.
I was
too,
gonna
at
say
this point.
so far with a minute left in this round. I think you're losing this round.
I mean, there's a strong possibility he's lost all 8 rounds. I mean,
yeah.
At the most we could give him right now is 1 round, in my opinion.
And like I said, honestly, I would score the first 2 rounds as a draw and have Canelo win in the next 6.
Yeah.
Really. But I mean, if I had to give it to somebody, I would have went 1-1. Yeah, Canelo's winning this round, at least in my opinion.
Yeah.
There's a nice combination by Triple G, but you have to do more of
Yeah,
that.
just go.
You got him by the ropes. Now here's where you got to go. Ooh, that's not. Canelo comes right back with the big one.
I mean, I know
That's nice.
Canelo's supposed to, is a great fighter, but I'm not a huge fan of his form.
No, he don't have the greatest form. I think he won that round too.
Yeah. His corner's got to tell him, man, you got to start going.
Yeah, he has to go right there. He when he had him on the ropes, he landed a nice combination, but then he stopped, and then boom, Canelo lands a hook. It's like you got to stay on him, especially at this point in the fight. I'm gonna have to check and see how my college football picks done today. I know App State didn't do what the fuck.
Well, yeah, because it was heavy favorites, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were 13.5-point favorites.
Hey, they won. Had a little help from the coach from Troy, but they won.
Yeah, I'll check on my baseball picks too from last
Now
night.
it looks like he's starting to go a little bit. He opened up a little bit this first 30 seconds.
No, he's gonna have to.
Well, I'm sure his corner looked like they were yelling at him. They got Canelo winning every round, the first 8 rounds. They do. Wonder why they didn't show that the other fight.
No, and I can't argue that.
No.
Like I said, I gave Triple G that first round, but I could see Canelo winning it.
At the most,
there wasn't a whole lot.
At the
done.
most, you could give Canelo would be 2 rounds because the first 2 rounds were so close.
Or Triple G.
Triple G, excuse me. Most you could give him is two rounds. If somebody did that, I wouldn't argue that. But I couldn't argue 8-0 either.
No. Oh, hit him in the back of the head.
Did he?
He's thrown a little bit more this round.
Yes, he has. He's starting to come at him now.
Yeah.
Starting to go. That's why he didn't do that a little sooner, I don't know.
I mean, but realistically, Canelo could win this. He could win this fight, really not doing much the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Hey, Glenn, we'll try that. We'll try again next week. He took my picks and put a $5 parlay in. He said He said, "Yep, App State blew it for me." Yeah,
Oh, did they?
because they were 13.5-point favorites. Yeah, he said last night when I was on that Gonzo and the Judge show that he had
Yeah.
used my picks as a parlay. USC, I don't know what the score is. Georgia, I think they covered 25.5. I think because they were way up last time I saw. I'm not sure on Oklahoma. I'll look them up.
I think Oklahoma was good. I think Georgia was good. Last time I looked at USC, I think they might be up. They're up maybe 10 points. Now I thought Triple G had a pretty good round that round. May have a chance for that one.
It was that round was closer. But I think Triple G has to knock him out to win.
Yeah.
He said he couldn't get the Georgia spread. It was locked last night. Huh.
USC's up 21-10, but they got a long way to go. It's still in the second
They're
quarter.
covering right now. That was a nice hook by Triple G. He landed a lot. He landed some more punches, but then Canelo landed some
was
shots
nice one.
too. But that was the first round that Triple G landed really more than the jab.
Oklahoma won 49-14.
Oh, so they covered. It was 10.5.
I think Georgia covered. So, I mean, yeah,
So basically,
have a
App
chance.
State,
yeah,
maybe.
but USC, yeah, still got some to go.
That might go 3-1 on my college picks. That's not too bad.
Triple G landed a couple good ones there.
Yeah, he has 2 rounds, this round and 2 more. He has to get a knockout.
Yeah, I think so.
I hate to say it, but if you're Canelo, you can be real conservative. You don't have to really don't take no chance. You know what I mean? Don't take a chance to get yourself knocked out. I hate to say that because I want to see him go at it. I'd like to see somebody get knocked out. Ooh, that's a nice uppercut.
Yeah.
Last 2 rounds, though, Triple G has thrown more than just his jab.
Yeah.
Finally. Still not a whole lot of combinations, though. That hurt him. That body shot hurt him. You see him back up a little bit. That's why I don't understand why they don't throw them body shots more. Because if you connect right there, man, it hurts. It can shut you, especially if you get right there by a liver. It can shut you down.
Shut you down. Kidney too.
Yeah. Round 10.
About a minute left.
About a minute left. Triple G gonna have to pull something out big. Canelo's controlled most of this fight.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost threw a big swinging haymaker there. There's a nice jab. Ooh. He got him a little bit with that uppercut. He didn't get him solid, but he's made these last 2 rounds, even if he didn't win them, he made them closer because he's throwing some more besides just that jab. What happened? Is it the end of the round? That was a weird way they stopped. That was weird.
I know.
I thought it was a headbutt.
I guess it was the round.
Yeah, I thought it was a headbutt because he kind of went like this, and then next time, no, he was going like this. So, all right, round 11. 2 more rounds. Triple G got to get a knockout because Canelo is definitely in the lead.
Yeah, I would say at the most that Triple G could get right now at this point would be 2 rounds,
Yeah,
and I
I
could,
agree.
and it may not even be that.
Nice jab. See, he's just not, and then he stops. If you follow that jab, he's doing 2, 3 jabs, followed up with a right somewhere.
Yep.
He definitely has gotten a little more aggressive. I'll give him that. But Canelo hasn't slowed down either.
No.
Now this is what everybody wanted to see right here.
It's starting
It
to
took
go out a
it took to
little
the 11th round, but we're finally getting it. Both of them going out there, both of them going out and throw it. Ooh, that was a nice one. Yeah. That was a weird tie up. What, what did,
I don't know.
he came out to begin the round throwing, and then now he's kind of slowing down. He got to get going again. I think Canelo knows all I got to do is not to stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, he's still been throwing some this round, but it has to be in the back of his mind, like, dude, I have this fight won as long as I don't make a mistake.
Yep.
Better get those hands up.
And Triple G don't look like he's really. I don't think he's going to try to.
It looked at the beginning of the round looked like he was going to go for it, and then he kind of backed off.
Yeah.
He's got all the way under the cover now. I can't see him. 27 seconds left here in round 11 of a 12-round fight.
It's all been.
It's been Canelo most of the fight. And tell you what, fight of the night. Well, we didn't see all the boxing, but the co-main event was awesome.
Yeah. Rodriguez and Gonzalez was a fantastic fight.
And then on the UFC, the co-main event and the main event of UFC was real good.
Yeah, excellent.
Going into the last round.
Well, we had Rodriguez and the UFC put up a hell of a fight. He won, and then and the other Rodriguez put up a hell of a fight, and he won. So
Yeah, that one. I still can't believe that one judge had 118 or
he should be
109 or whatever.
That's ridiculous.
You shouldn't be allowed to judge fights.
Nope.
I wonder if they. I mean, they should have. They have to have something on these judges where they grade them or they do something where if you.
Yeah, how could 2 judges have 113, 112, or 114, 112, and you have it 118, 109? There's no way.
Well, that's why I quit watching boxing for a little while after we watched that Holyfield fight that one night. I watched Holyfield get beat up the whole damn fight, and then they gave Holyfield the decision.
Yeah, I watched Olympic boxing one day, and Dude beat the hell out of this dude every round, and they give the fight to the other guy. Next day, them 3 judges were 3 out of the Olympics, and so was the referee.
I didn't like in the Olympics when they disqualified the guy from judo because they said the
kick was too hard.
Yeah, and took it, and he would have had the gold medal. I was like,
kick was too hard.
It's, I mean, it's a fight.
It's full contact karate.
I didn't understand that.
Or what? Yeah, karate and kick was.
Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Yep.
I didn't understand that. It's like he didn't do nothing illegal. If it's illegal, I understand, but it wasn't nothing illegal. So that was too hard.
Too hard.
I love watching the Olympics.
Yep.
I even like watching the Winter Olympics.
I was going to say the same thing. I even like the Winter Olympics. Not as much as the summer, but I like the winter too.
Minute and a half left, and Triple G, I think is he knows he's not going for it.
I would say this is his last fight. I would think, and I'll be honest with you. I mean, I know Alvarez is going to win the fight quite handily, but I've not been really impressed with him, to be honest with you.
No. I mean, he's landed the better shots and stuff, but yeah, he's not. I mean, boxing form, he don't look like a great boxer. He's just, he has some power. I will say he does have pretty good defense. So he's not have the best offensive form, but he is pretty good he's pretty good defensively. I don't understand why Triple G keeps tying up like that.
I don't know.
You don't have time to be doing that. 25 seconds left anyway, but no. Alvarez won this fight.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, if you look at the two, you can't even hardly tell Canelo's been in a fight, and you can see, you know what I mean. And there's a lot of swelling quite a bit of swelling on Triple G's face. Canelo has a little bit of swelling under his one eye. But not like Triple G has. I was hoping that was going to be a little bit more exciting fight than what it was.
Yeah.
But no, that UFC card for being just a one at the Apex Center, it was a pretty good card.
Yeah,
really, the fights were pretty good.
Yeah, especially in the last two.
The co-main event on this boxing was real good. Them guys just stood in the middle of the ring and went at it.
Yeah, that was a really good fight. I wouldn't mind seeing them go at it again. I thought it was really good.
I'll be honest with you. We don't need to see this fight again.
No.
I mean, and what's your thought, real quick, before we go off air? What's your thoughts on the Fury fighting Joshua? That makes no sense to me.
Makes no sense to me.
It makes no sense. The fight you should be fighting is Usyk.
Well, no reason it makes sense, Chris.
Because they're both from.
It's going to be in Great Britain.
It's going to be a big money fight.
It's going to be a big money fight for both guys. It's going to sell 80, 90, 100,000.
But you don't think Usyk and Fury would be a big money fight?
Maybe they couldn't agree on where they would do it. Maybe Usyk don't want to go to Great Britain and do it.
I mean, because that's the fight to me. Because say I don't think it's going to happen, but say Joshua beats Fury, well then that Usyk's fight goes away. It don't mean nothing really. I would think he would want to unify the titles. Unless he's going to do both. But you're betting.
To me, I don't know why Usyk wouldn't want. People say that Usyk don't want to fight. Why wouldn't he want to fight? He had in the weight class below, he won every belt. So if he come up to the heavyweight, won every belt, he could almost call himself one of the greatest fighters of all time. Well, and get the biggest payday he's ever had. I guarantee it.
Well, and Fury, the same thing. If he can unify the titles, he could be considered one of the best.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't like, and to me, it's just too big. I know you're gonna make a lot of money, but it's a big risk because if you lose to Joshua, you know what I mean.
Yep.
You lose to Joshua, then you're on that fighting. I tried to look at the Apex Center since the fight night will be there when I'm in town for NASCAR, but it's premium experience only, and I ain't got that money. Like, Glenn, I'm glad you said it because we were just talking about that earlier about how there ain't a whole lot of people at the Apex. And I was wondering if it was just friends and family or like how much it would be. Sounds like it's pretty expensive to get into one of them Apex fights because Glenn's going to be there for NASCAR. I think they're in Bristol tonight. I think Bristol might have been was. Wow, 1,800 a person.
Man.
Yeah, I ain't that rich either. Yeah, hey, I agree, Glenn. I got that kind of money either. 1,800 a person. You get just a good seat at home on the TV. Yeah, I thought Bristol was tonight. I thought I saw a commercial earlier that Bristol was tonight. I'd like to go to one. That's one thing I would do want to do. I want to go to a NASCAR race. I've never been to one. Or the Indy 500. I like to go to the Indy 500 sometime. I've never been in it either.
I would too.
Well, Canelo won. Like I said, we'll be live tomorrow at probably just a little bit before 1. We'll probably game starts at 1, so we're probably around 1:45 or 12:45, 12:50, somewhere around there. We'll go live. Excuse me. Hopefully the Colts can get a big win. I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried about it because we don't play good in Jacksonville for one. We're missing basically what's supposed to be our top 2 receivers.
Yep.
I know one of them is a rookie, but you know what I mean. The hope was he was going to be the number 2. And then Pittman was the one that was most of our offense last week. Well, besides Taylor,
Yeah.
In the passing game, it was Pittman. So that scares me not having him.
Do you see? I mean, because they said they was going to line up Hines differently and everything. And I didn't see big changes. Do you think maybe they change? Maybe you see Hines in the slot or something sometimes.
Yeah, I hope we see Hines out there more. Yeah, Glenn, you're right. That does go back to the Peyton Manning years too. We've for some reason we always struggle at Jacksonville.
Yep.
And hell, last year they knocked us out, kept us from getting in the damn playoffs.
Sure did.
That's why Wentz ain't around no more. I think Wentz is going to
stays healthy. I think he's going to have a pretty good year.
Yeah. Well, and I hate to say this, but he has a better receiving core in Washington when he had at the Colts last year. He didn't have nobody like McLaurin, and he didn't even get McLaurin involved a lot last week.
A lot of Gibson.
Yep. But all right, we will see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Right around 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yep.
And then on Monday we'll be back on our full schedule again. 9 a.m. We have Around the Bases, our baseball show. 1 p.m. Eastern, I'm live on the ASAP Sports Network with the Afternoon Blitz. 3 p.m. Eastern, live on Gonzo Sports Room and ASAP with the Easy Money, a sports betting show. Picks have done good so far. My college picks today so far are 2-1, maybe going to be 3-1. I got and then my NFL picks for tomorrow. Hopefully they do good. NFL picks for tomorrow, real quick. I have the Seahawks plus 8.5. Washington Commanders money line. Bengals at minus 7.5, and the Vikings on the money line. And then I did a money line underdog parlay, and I actually figured it up. If you put $10 on it, you won like $308. And it's Seahawks plus 340 on the money line, the Vikings at plus 114, Steelers plus 110, and the Saints at plus 124. $10 on that pays out like 308. The game I know the Saints play the Bucks, but the Saints always give Tom Brady. Last 2 years gave Tom Brady and Bucks trouble in the regular season. I'm trying to remember who the Steelers play now. I can't remember off the top of my head now.
I don't either.
Vikings. I can't remember who they play now, but they're underdogs, which makes no sense to me.
Yep.
Let me look it up real quick. Man, I drew a blank.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was either.
right, NFL. Washington, what was it? Seahawks. Okay, yeah, the Saints play the Bucks. Steelers play the Patriots. I think the Steelers have a good chance of winning that game.
Yep.
The Seahawks played the 49ers. The way the 49ers looked last time, the Seahawks, I think the Seahawks might have a chance to win that game.
Yep.
I love the Seahawks plus 8.5. Because even if they lose, I think it's going to be a close game. And the other one was the Vikings. The Vikings play the Eagles.
Yep.
And
that could be a tough game.
Yeah, but I still don't see how, if the Eagles you watched the Eagles last week and the Vikings last week, how are the Eagles favorites? Don't make a lot of sense to me.
That's true.
Right. But all right. I thank everybody for watching tonight. Please hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Hit the like and follow buttons on Facebook, Twitch. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, all at Gonzo Sports Room. And we will see you guys tomorrow for some Indianapolis Colts coverage.
Yep.
Have a great night. Stay safe.